Hi everyone, John from Cozy Thorns Gaming here. Boy, do I have a great one for you to hear today. It's called Death and Taxes, and no game has made me want to question not just the decisions I make, which I feel like a lot of games get you to do that, but the hows and whys and why you make decisions. This game has made me question things about myself that's thrown me into an existential crisis since playing it. Come on, check this out with me. It's a lot of fun. So, intro. Fate Keeper World Order. Is he trying to cook something? Yeah, he is. Since he has the kitchen, I even noticed the eyeballs. He needs lemons. I like the yellow bow tie. I love the music. It's very whimsical. And crossing the street in Beatles fashion. I love that. Going to the market. Nice. Buying some lemons. It's the life gives you lemons joke. Someone taps him on the shoulder. It doesn't like being tapped on the shoulder. Leaves market. Very angry. Pissed off, one might say. I love this music. It's great. I love the arcane magic runes and stuff. What's he making? A skull! He made a skull. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh! We're playing as the Grim Reaper! That's neat. I like that one better. Get some color here. I like this. I like the character customization. Begin the bureaucratic afterlife. Okay, so it really is bureaucracy. Oh, that's fun. Given the name Death and Taxes, I kind of suspected, but I'm really curious where this goes.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken. What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn... hang on. Spawn number 8-3.
Alright, that's great.
I am Fate. I am the keeper of world order.
I don't care much for being just 83. Can I be Fate? I like that.
Another ironic one. Great. No, you may call yourself the Grim Reaper, as that is what you are.
I love the yellow-eyed kitty. The yellow bow tie. Like, this game uses color sparingly, but uses it well. I like it.
Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4, the Sun County Wine Region.
Oh, that's an interesting name.
I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff.
Okay, that's an interesting
As it
thing.
is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world, yes? Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
Asking the important questions. Will I get paid for this?
Most certainly. The contract stipulates that every death gets a fair salary based on their performance accuracy.
Okay, that's fascinating. Yeah, that is absolutely fascinating. So we are getting paid for this.
Marking profiles correctly is the most important task. If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all.
Okay, so we can't let everyone live, and we can't just kill everyone in a given scenario.
Errors in secondary tasks will reduce the total even if the primary task is executed correctly.
Oh, gallows humor indeed. I love it.
Remember, the fate of the world lies in your hands. Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos.
Well, that's a grim of humanity.
We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
Why me? Why was I specifically created for this task? It seems a little odd.
Because someone has to. Come along. I will now show you your workplace.
That's fascinating.
One more thing. This will be your 7-day evaluation period. When the week is done, you will be assessed.
Okay.
1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
That's fascinating. Is that the game length or the tutorial, I wonder? Nothing in the desk drawers. I wonder if the Cerberus' den. Oh, I like the cute little puppy. Gotta love a three-headed puppy. Alright, read me. Welcome, Grim. Here are the files on humans who are in life-threatening situations within your domain. I'm granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules and requests as of today. Quote of the day: 1 human has to die. Please send me your files by fax after you've made your decision. Good luck on your first day. Alright. The marker of death. Better pick it up and start working some files. Alright, Zara CL, age 38, asteroid hunter. What began as a constant stargazing as a child turned into a career in astronomy. Zara's main goal is to find asteroids that could potentially hit the planet and alert the asteroid destroyer unit in the military. Okay, so our first person to potentially kill is an astronomer with an important job of detecting near-Earth asteroids and alerting the unit that apparently destroys them in this universe, which sounds like an interesting job all around, and probably something our world should have. Okay, let's eat our second. Jack Cujo, age 32, office worker. Jack has lived a great kind of life. They've been working in several local Beats and Brothers constituency firm for several years since graduating college. Recently, they've been looking for a way to turn their life around in order to stop being an office drone. So our second choice is a man who is an office worker who wishes he was doing a little more with life. So the first question is, do we kill the person with the extremely important job, or the person who really wants to change their life around, and do we give them an opportunity to do that? One of these people has to go. Now, I think for me the obvious choice is get rid of the office worker, but there's potential in there to do something. Versus the asteroid hunter, I mean, that's pretty clear. If an asteroid hits the planet, all humans are done for, and, or at the very least, millions of people could potentially die if it's a smaller asteroid. So, I don't know, this seems a little obvious to me, but I'm actually going to let him live. I'm gonna let the office worker live this time, because I'm curious if the game's going to trap me into the decision and be like, you killed the office worker, or you killed the asteroid hunter, therefore everyone's gonna die. I'm really curious where this game goes with that, so that's what I'm gonna do here. Alright, and then we're gonna do a final choice here. Oh, that's how we confirm our choices. So the thing in the left-hand corner of our desk that you can see the yellow strip there is how we fate our choices. So let's do it. Let's make these our final choices. I think we're gonna let the office worker live, because I like the idea of somebody who wants to turn their life around and change something versus somebody who's just like, yeah, I'm good doing what I'm doing. I like seeing the potential of humanity. And this guy's just, the office worker dude, is just brimming with potential for me. So let's confirm our choices and see what happens. Oh, that was really neat. The Grim Office. Okay, so we can get off and... Okay, so it's the exact opposite. I hold my cursor up to go down.
What ho, customer! Welcome to Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium. As ye may guess, I am Mortimer. The Mortimer. The one you may have heard of. The famous, nay, infamous Quartermaster.
Never heard of you before.
You jest. I once scoured many sea and land, alleviating merchantmen from the burden of excess wealth.
Cool! Can I buy some? I'm gonna do here.
Aye, the Emporium brims with plunder. I plundered myself. Browse at your will.
The resonator coates accelerated electromagnetic waves of various frequencies generated by artificial vibration of eternal recurrence, which travel to the aether and blast them at you. I wonder, is that like a radio? A coin, a thing which usually makes up the largest portion of any... Huh. Alright, other offices I can't really get to. Alright, let's go talk to our boss.
Oh, the new death spawn. Welcome. How was your first day?
Okay, I guess. I like this game already. I'm unsure of the decision I made.
Good, good. I understand it may take time to get acclimated. Everyone goes through that phase.
What? Yeah, acclimation to this is hard.
Remember, lives are on the line.
Clearly.
I see exactly one person perished today, as tasked. Did you figure out the best choice?
I did. At least I think I did.
To be honest, I gave a simple one to begin with. There was no best choice. Sometimes none of the options are good. Not for everyone.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I like the moral dilemma we are already confronted with on day one. This is a really good game.
Such is the unfortunate, indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos. Questions?
You know, I think I'm ready for anything. Let's see what happens.
Keep your eye on the letter for future guidelines. And keep up the good work.
Cool. Okay, so they liked my decision making, I guess. I don't know if I liked my decision making.
A new day awaits. Off you go now.
Oh, I love the kitty. I'm gonna pet the kitty. I have my own kitty, but hopefully she'll show up here. She likes hopping on my desk while I'm playing games. Oh, so the Grim Reaper does go to sleep and we end our day by going to bed. Oh. Cool. I like the little demon dudes talking to Fate. So, the Grim office. I wonder if there are other Grims there. Open on weekends. Oh hey, our phone squawked. Ha ha ha! I guess we got a immediate answer. Asteroid hits nature reserve. Several bird species now extinct. Ooh, as a nature lover, I'm kind of sad to hear that. I like the lighthouse cat. Good mail. I hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules for the day. Follow them and you'll be okay. I'm handing you another simple task. One human with an engineering or industrial background has to die. Business as usual. Fate. So we have to kill somebody with an industrial or engineering background. So let's go through our people. Okay. Is there a way to make this quiet? Because I'm not a big fan of that. No, I think they're just going to make money. Or make noise at me. Alright, David Sharp, 43, content creator. Alright, I instantly like this guy. An avid proponent of the Bull Earth conspiracy theory. Their mission is to spread around the truth around the globe. They like collectible cards and cats. Hates aeronautics engineers. In the morning, David smells of cigarettes and shampoo. Solder. Jan Weber. Jan Weber, age 45. A solderer. You want tiny things fused together to another tiny thing using an alloy of tin and lead? Come to Jan. Soldering is the cornerstone of any building and maintaining modern technological equipment, and Jan's the best at it. Okay. Marie Emily Lang, 27, architect. Reads about living in the present. Their past long forgotten. Several years ago, they moved to live near the glacier at North Point. Marie has always loved mountaineering, photography, sculpting, and modern dance. I mean, our rules are somebody with an engineering or industrial background has to die, and he's the only, David Sharp, or not David Sharp, he's the content creator of the Bull Earth conspiracy. So only he has, the solderer dude has to die, because Bull Earth conspiracy theory. I mean, it smells of cigarettes and shampoo. I kind of just want to kill this guy out to kill him off. And we'll let the architect live. Yeah. Can I not? I guess it's already been confirmed once I mark it down, so I guess we're gonna be living with the choices, or in this case, not living with them. So we let the architect live and killed off the content creator, conspiracy theorist dude, and the solderer, and I kind of feel bad about the solderer, but he had to go, unfortunately. Fate's office.
Grim, how was the second day on the job?
Meh. I like meh. Meh's always a good word. You don't see it enough, so day was meh.
You do not seem to be enjoying yourself. No matter. It will pick up.
Okay.
I see many deaths in your region today. Too many.
I wouldn't know anything about that, yes.
You would not? Oh, I am sure you do. Please pay proper attention to the rules.
So I really should have only killed that solderer, dude.
Unfortunately, such errors mean I must dock your pay for the day. You may leave, Grim.
Can I get a vacation?
Nope. I appreciate the enthusiasm, generally, but do follow the rules. Good night.
Okay, so I really should have only killed one. I got chastised for it. Oh, kitty likes death, apparently. That actually tracks for cats. And I am a cat owner. Oh, like completely docks my pay. That's lame. Alright, we have to follow the rules. A letter. Oh, let's check that. It's all buzzy. Promising young architect wins grand prize in monumental sustainable sauna. Are aliens real? Me Too claims before Tia's disappearing. World's oldest person still around and kicking. Nice. A new day dawns with fewer people alive than required. I know being a Rupert Maker and Monopolist, but you have to not take it out on the humans. Please follow and choose the appropriate number of profiles before you fax them in. 2 humans have to die today. Another day, another septic. Fate. Alright, so we gotta choose 2 people out of this. So we got chastised by the boss man for killing too many people. So we have to kill 2 people today. So we have the world's oldest person here at 114. And they love just being retired, listening to birds, and eating ice cream, which I can respect at 114. Our next person is Imogen Solanas. So we have the world's oldest person and a xenophobic, probably corrupt prosecutor. So, Alright. Jop Bing, 65, retired. Estranged from the grandchild in life, Jop dreams of gaining their favor for more or less after death by passing on their priceless heirloom necklace, a deed hard to perform while they are alive due to the restraining order. Alright, so 3 people, one of whom's really old, and we don't have the best people on the... Let's see. Columbo Hunter, 47, an airline pilot. Columbo is a distinguished war veteran, these days working as a well-regarded passenger airline pilot. They're happily married, have 5 children. As a hobby, Columbo is extremely interested in the history of religious buildings. I kind of like this guy. I have watched so much Time Team, which is a British archaeological show, pretty old. Well, it's on the air on YouTube still, but they've been around for like 30 years, and they just dig up all sorts of archaeological things. And you would not believe how many churches and old temples from like the Roman era they've dug up, and I just find it all fascinating. So I think this guy's gonna live just because I like him beyond being a passenger pilot and just being an all-around upstanding guy. Okay, so our last person. Paola Delamere, 55, philosopher. In their youth, Paolo is a successful bank robber after finally getting caught after their 8th robbery, spending a philosophy-filled 10 years in prison. They emerged with unique insights they've been teaching at the Institute of Deconstruction of Central Cosmopolis University ever since. I like that. Criminally turned their life around. The airline pilot. These are the two people I like the most so far, so I think they're going to the living pile. So 2 humans have to die today. So that leaves the world's oldest person and the 2 kind of not great people. Well, this might get into my personal morals, but I think we're going to mark down the corrupt xenophobic prosecutor down, because I don't like people that just are mean to people just based on circumstances outside of their control. For those of you who haven't watched my first video, I'm disabled, and I've had a lot of people randomly mistreat me because of that. So, yeah, it's left a bit of a mark on me. So any kind of xenophobic or just hatred for random people, I'm not a big fan, which leaves us the tough choice of the day. Do we go for 2 retired people here? The oldest person in the world who's just kind of chilling at home, enjoying the nice thing, or the person who's estranged from their grandkids, has a restraining order, and their only good deed left in life is to give their priceless heirloom necklace over once they die. Actually, when I read it out like that, I don't think this is a hard one for me. So I'm going to mark them for death. Okay, so these 2 are our die pile. That means we're marking everyone else with live. This game's fun. You really get the sense of, they give you a moral dilemma a bit on every day, and I'm really curious what effect this has on the world. Alright, let's send it in. I like that they turn into like white skulls or black skulls depending. So far I've been really enjoying this.
My latest spawn. 3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
Awesome. Balancing the world, getting things done. Fine, more or less. It's still a bit confusing. I feel hungry all the time. How is that even possible? Man, same. Very much same. I like this because I feel this one in my bones. So.
Probably some of the psychic residue left over from the creation. Making a death is not simplistic alchemy.
Kind of fascinating. So I'm alive due to some alchemical magic.
Now, let me take a look at the files you sent in today.
Alright.
Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles.
Cool.
There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
I love the phone. I can't wait to see what effect our choices had on the world. But now that we actually have some money, before we go to bed,
Prepare for a perilous adventure on the ocean of quality merchandising.
let's buy the academic visage clothing. I like that.
We don't really plunder educational organizations, eh? You can't rob the ideas hiding inside the brain. Well, usually. So where did I get these fancy scholarly glasses, ye ask? Once, they belonged to a royal merchant, whose caravan I held at gunpoint. So he made me an offer I couldn't refuse. 'Tis be a powerful artifact, turning one into a formidable business powerhouse. How'd ye think I got a hold of this shop?
Nice. Alright, oh, they left the little glasses on me. Aww. I like that. So I can't put it on until I have a mirror. Alright, end of day. I'm actually super excited to... Oh, let's see if we can get down there. I'm super excited to see what effect we had on the world. Okay, I didn't say this, but I assumed there'd be a plane crash if I let the pilot die, but got to see everyone survive. Delamore publishes intriguing memoir of their bank robbing days titled Anti-Capital. So the philosopher wrote a book on their bank robbing days. That's probably an interesting book. Legendary prosecutor struck by massive icicle dies instantly. It was truly a massive icicle, biggest I've ever seen, witness notes to reporters. Heartwarming tale. World's oldest person visited by their children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren in the largest ever family gathering. Oh, that's kind of nice. So it wasn't even a news article on the one lady we chose. The person who's estranged from the grandmother, or grandchild rather. Grim, have you looked outside today? It rains. It's been raining for hours. Appropriately accompanied this despondence within me. Well, here are some rules for you. 3 humans have to die today. That's it. Another day, another death. So we have how many cases today? 5. Alright, we have 5 people. Okay, so 3 people have to die today. No other rules other than that. So that person is the first person we looked at, Cornelius Sangalia, is the granddaughter of the person we killed yesterday who had the restraining order but really nice heirloom. And apparently the heirloom's been a good luck charm as far as flirting with people at work, which you really shouldn't do. But hey, whatever. So that's an interesting person. But they're only 22, which makes them the youngest person we have yet. So, the second person we have, Kaio, is a vintner, a wine grape grower, who has a lot of grandchildren and seems to be living a good life. So, our third person, Peyton Justice, unemployed writer who likes writing rap lyrics in his spare time. Jacques Montague, 31, long-distance cyclist, long-distance biking. Yep, that's actually pretty much it. I'm asking Cadaver Resources to put me in a different department. Writing these is driving me insane. If anyone is reading this, sign my petition at the water cooler next to desk 5. Okay. The guy who writes the fortune cookies, descriptions is kind of going insane. They don't really say much about this guy, so I have really nothing to go off of. Whether he lives or dies is kind of a coin flip, which is fascinating in its own right. Carmen Colt, our oldest person, or second oldest person, Kaio 62. Carmen has a warm, kind-hearted personality and does their best to help troubled youth and marginalized people. They're community activists and run a private practice for cognitive behavioral therapy when they aren't dealing with their grandkids. Graham, I'm watching. Should you mark this profile live? Oh, you should mark this profile live. Fate. Like crap. So we got a message from Fate to just mark this guy as alive. So, alright. He will live. So now we just have to make one choice. And I'm kind of partial to the vintner who's got living a good life. Cause, I mean, this the other woman, Cornelius here, is just kind of flirting with customers, which I really don't like and really shouldn't do. This person, I kind of want to mark lib just because the person didn't get a good description. So it's really, I guess, between this and these two people, and then the unemployed person, I mean, I hate saying it, but they're not really doing anything. We already saved somebody who wrote a book about their life of crime. What's this person going to write about that's interesting? So I think we're going to mark them for death. Okay, so we got one live, and then we got one more person to choose to live. So it's really between these two people. Jacques, the long distance rider, who kind of got screwed, and Kaio, who may be 62, but they're living a really good life. But you know what? I think we're gonna let the cyclist live because I don't like that they didn't get a good description. So everybody else is dying today. Okay, so that means die. Alright, that's 2 deaths, and I'm sorry, I know you're only 22, but you're going. You can meet your grandma. Maybe you guys won't be estranged in the afterlife. I feel like that's cruel in and of itself. But yeah, so 3 people have to die, we got 3 deaths, 2 alive. Alright, in which one person who lived, fate demanded we keep this person alive, so really it was just a choice between these 4 on who gets to live. One of them does. So let's send it in. I'm really curious what happens now. Fate's office.
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick.
Okay.
All the profiles are here, just as requested. Excellent work.
This is great. I have no idea what effect this is going to have. I don't even know what this is leading up to.
You even adhered to my little test note. I commend you for exhibiting vigilance.
Test note. Yep.
I am beginning to sense a tinge of pride growing within me. I did not expect you to turn out such a good and dedicated Reaper.
So we're a good and dedicated Reaper. Well, I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't trust this guy.
If you keep this up, you will get far. You may be even promoted to a middle management position. Imagine the possibilities.
What if I just ignored you? I'm actually pondering that the longer this goes on. The cat emits a delighted meow at the prospect. Oh, okay. If the kitty thinks it's a good idea, I should go with the kitty. That's what I do in my household. Seems to work out.
Anyway, I am quite busy tonight, so you can go. Until tomorrow, Grim.
So sorry about the neck movement. I have cerebral palsy, so sometimes my neck just spasms. If you ever just see me just kind of randomly jerk my head to the side or do this, or it's just cerebral palsy. Just ignore that as best you can. Ended the day. I still need to buy a mirror. I bought those glasses, but I can't wear them. A pile of money. Oh no! The overall quality of wine is decreased due to our actions. Sorry, humans. I know good wine is life. Logo reception strangled to death with own necklace. The offending piece of jewelry is reported missing. Ah, so she got robbed anyways. Editorial by youth psychologist inspires anti-bullying movement. Market experts were investigating Gitcoin. Oh, right, that's just funny. The rules. Alright, they're just telling me we paid attention to. Okay, we have to kill 2 humans and spare any with scientific backgrounds. Should be easy. I like scientists, so... Let's see, who's this first one? Our first person is Sheila Van Sanden, a astrophysicist who researches the possibility of habitable systems. So their scientific background, so they get spared. So our second person is Henry Birch, a literary critic whose only friend is other books. But they're not science background, so they get into the potential death pile. Third person. Okay, Forrest Sanguine, 42, a pawn shop over, has taken up to heavy drinking after coming into possession with that necklace, who seems to be cursed. He wanted to sell it for a hefty profit, but it demands to be worn, so I don't know if the curse of the necklace will continue, but we'll put that in the potential pile. Adewale Sinclair Okenson. Okay. Adewale Sinclair Oiken. He's a former special education person who turned to diplomacy and is a very good orator. So he gets in the potential pile as he's not a scientist. Our fifth person. Stephen Ashby, statistician that is a science background, so they're in the live pile. And our last person. Alright, they are an investor with absolutely no knowledge of what they're doing, and is encouraging people to invest in Gitcoin despite having no idea what they're doing and randomly buying and selling stocks. It even notes they're doing this at random. So we have 2 people that are definitely going to live, the scientists. So now we have to decide between the 4 of these people, and half of them are going to die. I like the diplomat, because they're a former special education teacher, and due to my background, I may have a soft spot for those with disabilities. So they're going to the live pile immediately. I kind of want to kill the pawn shop owner, just to keep the curse of the necklace going. So I'm going to have them die. So that leaves these people. We have the investor and the literary critic. Neither, to be honest with you, seems to be adding much. This guy is socially inept and just pokes people, and therefore his only friends are books. And this person encourages unsound investments at a random basis, thus actually harming the lives of other people. So I think they're going to be the death pile. So I think these 4 people will live. Our 2 scientists, the literary critic, and the diplomat will all live, and then the pawn shop owner will die for the will die because I want to keep the curse of the necklace going, and I just kind of find that amusing at this point. So they're going to be dying, and then they're going to be dying. The investor and the pawn shop owner are going to die today. And then everybody else gets to live. Scientists get to live. Literary critic gets to live. Okay, so our 2 scientists, The literary critic and the diplomat are living, and the pawn shop owner and crappy investor are going to die today. Let's go see what fate has in store for us.
What a day, Grim. What a day. Let us go over your conduct first.
Okay.
Good. I see the correct amount of profiles. Today seems to be in order. Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
You know, honestly, this is the first choice. I didn't like it at first, but I'm going to enjoy it. It really is where I am as a player here. I have actually started enjoying this, which is kind of creepy in its own sense. You know, you start getting a little flippant with it. Like, I let somebody die today just to keep a curse of a necklace going. Like, objectively, that's a little wrong of me, but I found it entertaining. So we're gonna see where that goes.
Ah, I told you one would get used to it. At least, I hope I told you. Corporate motivation and all that. But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
Is there another way? Because I'm not sure, honestly.
The question is too difficult. After all, you have not even lived a week. You have not seen what the tradition has wrought. This control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
But you hand out the rules and make me do the choices. Honestly, yeah, I agree with this one because I feel like our hands are tied. As long as, like, you know, we want to get paid for our job, our hands are tied. Like, I guess we could always just rebel. This does have good place vibes after all. There's no reason why we can't just say everybody lives or everybody dies. I'm curious what ending that'll have. I already kind of want to replay this game, and I'm only done with the first, week.
True enough. One must be in charge. The others are there to follow. The office is perennial and venerated. Eons we have spent designing the appropriate methods and strategies. We know what we are doing.
Are you sure?
Oh, I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go, are there any questions you would like to ask me?
See? Okay, they're already getting I don't know if you guys watched Good Place, but it's a great show dealing with the afterlife, and there is a point-based system to it. So as a real one to ask, what's the basis of the profiles? Is there a points system?
Oh, not at all.
Don't they all influence the world in many ways? Humans can't actually affect anything. You don't sound too sure about that. Yeah, he doesn't sound too sure about that.
I am, quite so.
Is it predetermined? What about free will?
Humans have some free will, sure. They can make a variety of choices. Yet what matters is that they cannot escape the inevitable.
It's true, death comes for us all.
The life-threatening situations that bring them onto your desk, a result of their own deeds and decisions. Then there are some highly complex calculations, factors and aspects that influence the situation. But that is just a bit over your pay grade, so do not worry about it.
Huh.
Anything else?
What do all the profiles refer to people as they?
An astute observation. You see,
I honestly haven't actually noticed that. till they pointed it out.
Our office does not operate on information about biological backgrounds or genetic composition.
So, no gender information?
Minimal.
Minimal?
Everyone you assess is simply human, after all, excluding any monumental error in normal procedure. The bottom line is that the humans end up on your desk and that you must follow the rules.
Is it like a desk for cats and dogs and stuff?
Anything else?
I kind of don't want to click on this, but I'm curious. Why haven't we seen any kids?
Ah, the children. They are a special case, for a different set of departments to deal with. You will not find any yourself.
Fair. That is kind of tragic and a good way to avoid those sad and complicated decisions in this game.
Countless.
So there's countless departments. Do they all have Reapers working in there?
Myriad.
Really?
Close enough. Anything else?
Hey, I just asked this. What about animals? Do they get a department?
Absolutely. All living beings have to be processed after the end. No escape. Even plants. Yes, there is a department for plants. Do not ask about the plant department.
But I want to know about the plant department.
Anything else?
What about the unliving things? Buildings and stuff.
Technically, kind of, I guess. Ruins are like a type of dead. But then again, they often feel so alive.
Gotta love archaeology.
I must ponder. This topic is a bit too abstract for now. Let us table it.
I think we might have just created a new department.
Anything else?
That's all I can think of.
Right. It has been enlightening. I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow. Day 6. Alright, let's end the day. So we're at the beginning of day 6, and I can't wait to see. Oh yeah! Let's see what happened. Window shopping for Mars. Could this planet be our future home? Nice. Thesis on the Zeitgeist wins second prize at the local essay competition. Local pawn shop strangled to death with necklace, which remains to be found. Tensions cooling as diplomacy brings warring parties to negotiating table. So we stopped a war. And the legend of the necklace continues. Homelessness is a moral nightmare and a failure of society. I kind of agree with that, but let's see what the fate is. Let's see what fate is. We seem to be on the precipice of dark times. I warned you that this job can have some harsh moments. Today is that day. Okay, so this is going to be a brutal day because the rules are at least 6 humans have to die and we have 8 people. And I have to spare people with a medical background. Okay, so biomedical engineer, I don't even need to read this one. They got a history thing. Optometrist. So, does that mean if we follow the rules? See, this is what I was talking about. If we follow the rules, these are the 6 people that have to die. We don't really get a choice today, which I find fascinating if we follow the rules. So this is a very, I kind of want to see the story through and follow the rules and be a good little but I kind of want to rebel. I already see the point of multiple playthroughs, and I'm really wanting to do that already. So who knows, we'll probably get to a second video at some point. So I'm going to read through all the unemployed people and see if they're not just unemployed, but we have 2 unemployed, personal assistants, retired. Yeah, let's see if any of these people have a medical background. Okay, this is a person. Tara Ringley is just a personal assistant who knows their boss really, really well. They're also under age 35, which is one of our rules. We have to have 3 people under age 35 die. Mathematician, Fiona Yao. Doesn't really have a medical background, just mathematics. Also under 35. Unemployed. They're physicists because they say they're physicists. Okay, this guy's Gordy Free misrepresents themselves. They say they're a physicist, but actually just worked in the warehouse. So they're not really much. Michael St. James, 43, unemployed. This is our, what, 4th person we're actually looking at. They just love pizza. Tried to become a millionaire, became homeless. Sorry about that. Art history student. Okay, as a fan of art history, well, all histories, it's gonna be grim to kill them, but what's done must be done. They don't really have a medical background. This person's just a retired grandparent. Alright. See, but like, I read through all the profiles. I feel like Grimm's rules kind of made the decision for us. The biomedical engineer gets to live. And the optometrist gets to live because they're medical. But there's 8 profiles and 2 people get to live with medical degrees. And everybody else gets to die. And that also fulfills our condition of having at least 3 people under 35 die, which is, again, following the rules today meant there's no real choice here, which is kind of fascinating. It's the first day like that. So we spared the people, at least 3 humans aged 35 or younger have to die, and that's 6 people dying. Like, yeah, just following the rules, like, completely, as we were talking about in the last conversation with our boss. He makes the rules, I make the decisions, but he made the rules in such a way there isn't actually, if you follow the rules at least, there isn't actually a decision to be made. I really want to do a rebellious playthrough now. Today's the day where it got interesting for me. Like, super interesting for me. Oh hey, we can go to the bar. Let's go here. Let's talk to Gus. Hi?
What do you want?
I'm a new Graham, number 83. What's up?
A fresh-faced lemon head. Exactly what I wanted to see today.
Hey now, Gus, play nice.
Well, seems I'm stuck with you now. You want to ask questions or something?
What do you do here?
I'm the janitor. I clean up the damn mess you make.
Wait, mess, I haven't done anything.
Ever looked in the mirror or thought about the clientele of this place? Where do you think the drink goes? None of you have a stomach. Anything you consume falls through the rib cage straight to the floor.
Yeah, how do we get a mirror? I was wondering why the floor is so sticky.
Pretty gross, right? A gift to the world from all you pompous reapers.
Well,
Or could be at least a little more considerate.
I appreciate you.
Gee, thanks. Something else you wanted?
How do you clean things anyways?
Simple. I float around and I possess stuff and make the stuff float into the trash bin.
That sounds fun.
Dust, for example, one dust particle at a time. Or the drinks, one droplet at a time.
That's weird, but also really cool. Also incredibly inefficient.
It's fine, I guess. Gives me something to do. As if the highest management ever gave any thought to us lowly drones. We're all nameless custodians and spawns to them, literally.
I'll make a name for myself, then they'll have to listen to me.
Don't forget us poor laborers when you're climbing the corporate ladder.
I love that there's an afterlife corporate ladder.
Something else you wanted?
Who were you before?
What's that supposed to mean?
Are you the ghost of a profile I marked for death? I was just wondering about your past.
Because you thought I'm the ghost of some dead human or beast or what?
I mean, you're kind of human-like.
Maybe folks should get over this common misconception. No, ghosts aren't mere residue, a relic of humans, animals, or whatever other entities. We're just ghosts. We're beings unto ourselves.
Okay, I really like that. Like, ghosts are just things that, like, they aren't like old humans or cats or something. They're their own thing.
I am the ghost of a ghost.
Yeah, you were a ghost and then you died. That's hilarious.
Yeah, pretty much.
How did that work?
What do you think? I ghosted around a long while, doing my ghost business, and then one day, I died.
Huh.
I know what you're thinking now, and yeah, there is a ghost apartment. Northeasterly direction down on floor 133.
Nice.
Not too busy over at Geisthold, though. Ghosts don't die that often. Comes with the territory. Something else you wanted?
You can tell me about the barkeep.
They're hella cool.
Why, thank you. You're nothing but a sweetheart, ain't ya?
Take that art at the barkeep.
Shucks. You're the only one who truly treats Gus with respect.
Well, it's nice talking to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to work anyway.
Sure, you're like an elf or a fae?
Whoa, hello there. I'm Sari, and I welcome you to Cerberus's Den, the finest drinking establishment this side of the void.
Nice.
I sure as heck haven't seen you before. You must be brand new.
I am.
Maybe just dapper like the River Acheron. The outfit screams vintage.
Thanks.
So, how are you liking existence thus far?
Feels really good to be alive in a sense. Yeah, I bet it would.
Brighter side of undeath, eh? I'm sure you never thought this was how you'll end up.
Hmm.
Sometimes these are the cards we are dealt. Okay, newbie, before we continue, I got this little, game I play with every fresh-faced patron. It's real simple. All you gotta do is answer a series of questions, and I'll craft a personalized drink inspired by what you said. It's like a quiz.
I'm not so sure about that.
It'll be fun.
I've been loving this. This is great. I wasn't expecting anything like this.
Right, the gist. I'll describe some sort of an odd situation, and you answer how you'd react. I usually do 4 questions, and nothing else to it.
Okay.
Here we go. Prepare for question number 1. You wake up after an accident that has left you in a coma for decades. Your body and mind are ravaged beyond repair. The doctors offer a solution. A cybernetic brain transplant with a personality of your choice. Which will you choose?
Ugh, why do I have to choose? Yes, this game is all about choices. I bet my character would be sick of them.
Number 2. You and a friend are valiant but poor warriors. You both venture out to slay a mighty dragon. It's a fierce battle.
Okay.
At the end, your friend thinks he slew the dragon, while in actuality, you did. When asked, what will you do?
Surely the reward could be shared by all. I mean, seriously, if it's a friend, they probably did something to distract the dragon, allowing me to kill it. So I think it would be a team effort. At least that's how I interpret this.
Next up, question 3. Almost there.
Okay.
Friends got in deep trouble with the boss of a local criminal organization. Now a team of brutes are coming for you all.
Okay.
If you work together, you may be able to figure out this situation. What will you do?
How about my friends interact together for once? I like that.
Alright, final stretch. As I said, 4 is all anyone ever needs, right? You get to cook for a group of friends, but are lacking some very important ingredients, without which your meal will hardly be a masterpiece.
Okay.
From what little you can scrounge together, which will make the best topping for a pizza?
How many of these are onions, especially if I get the shed a tear? Honestly, I love the pineapple options. I'm going to go with pineapple because I actually do like pineapple on pizza. I don't get it very often, but I don't understand the hate. It's a nice way to like break up the acidity is a nice way to break up the monotony of pizza.
We got it. Let me just calculate the results. We'll take but a moment.
Okay.
Loud, critical, many grievances. Not difficult to figure out what mixture this has to be.
Alright.
First up, 4 centiliters of salmiak licorice and 2 centiliters of a botanical spirit of your choice. Anything that's not gin, basically. Then, 2 deciliters of hot chocolate and topped with whipped cream. Throw in some salty licorice crystals as a side garnish.
Actually, weirdly sounds delicious.
Quiz tells no lie. Okay, this one's called sauerkraut. First one's on the house.
I like it. Kubas. I don't know what that means. I'm curious, but nod to the die. The drink overflows the taste of oceanic planet and the throngs of subcrustal collapse. A sharp sulfurous assault on the sentence. A acerbic turmoil of a quake and crystalline cave, glittering in all the colors of sectors, leaving you hollow on the inside. Which is good, because I am hollow on the inside. It's almost death-changing. I guess I like it.
Heck, an understatement of the century. Now what else can I get you?
Who else works in the office?
Heck, were I able to count and name all the folks? Likely haven't fully realized the size of this place.
Alright.
You've got you Reapers in all the myriad departments, the Custodian Legion, the weariless data grinders of the Calculatorium, the Abysmal Archive with its archivists.
Nice.
Cadaver Resources. They're just plain odd, but someone's got to deal with the internal issues.
Nice.
Middle management. Nobody knows what they actually do. Higher management, but they don't visit us. Basically ever. Same with Fate.
Okay.
Many of the regular workers come by the den though, so keep your eyes and ears open.
I guess Zen's where we get to learn about different departments.
What else you got in mind?
Your tip jar's pretty neat.
Oh, thanks. Mortimer found the original Oinker on an excursion to the Shrouded Zones. It's a bit of a hassle though. Keeps multiplying all the time. Take your eye off for a second and bam, tiny piglets everywhere.
That sounds really adorable, actually.
Go on, take one. Just make sure you feed it with some coins once in a while.
Cool. What's your take on the janitor?
Two grumps with an axe to grind.
Bah humbug. Ah, I love that. That's my favorite Christmas phrase.
Yeah. Gus is quite an irascible nature, although some of it is only an act. In truth, they've been hella helpful around the den throughout the ages, and I'm grateful for that.
I wonder how long this person's been doing this.
Besides, the office itself couldn't operate without Gus and company. What else you got in mind?
I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
I don't really see her tip jar anywhere. Crow Patrol, Fallen Murders. I love that. Employee of the month, Reaper 667. Nice. Meet your fate. I love that. Green Day. Oh, that's a Green Day parody from their, I think, American Idiot album. I love that. That's a Green Day fan. I love that. Thinking with mortals, fate is a lie. Ah. Yeah, I bet there are some rebellious Grims out there. Wonder if we're gonna end up one. I really didn't. I mean, I liked the other day or this day, but it's kind of awkward to me that you really only get one choice.
Ah, Grim. It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark time.
Well then, I don't think I faltered, but I kind of didn't like it.
You seem to have performed adequately. How do you feel after such a day?
There was a lot to do, but it all worked out. I don't agree with any of these choices. Well, I didn't like today.
Exactly. You and I are on the same page. We all do what is necessary, even if it makes us suffer.
Okay.
Let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
Don't you know what happened? You're in charge after all. Maybe it was an industrial accident and sort of felt toxic. Beat me. I'm gonna go with that.
Yes, I am. And yes, I do. Yet what use is a reaper who cannot discern the situation from the details in front of them?
He's got a fair point.
Your answer would intrigue me, yes?
Maybe it was an industrial accident of some sort. It felt toxic.
Interesting. An insightful streak may yet rattle inside that skull of yours. Off you go now, Grim.
He's not gonna tell us what happened. Let's go see if we can buy a mirror or something.
Good patron, me ship of goods is at your service.
Okay, I love the toy. I love the gerbil. I'm buying the gerbil.
Blimey, how did this wee monster even get here? 'Tis not really all that valuable plunder. Found the tiny fellow on the riverbanks of Styx itself.
Oh.
Can't imagine it being useful for anything, but sure makes delightful squeaks when ye stroke it.
So we still can't afford that. But I love the little... Absolutely love the little adorable stuffed animal. Big, big fan. Aww. Okay. I'm gonna like that. I like the little squeaky. I put in my cat with stuff that squeaks. I don't know how it got to the River Styx though. Thousands suffocate in sleep after gruesome toxic spill that lays waste to the community. Holy crap, it was an industrial accident. Worst carrier corp due to worst industrial catastrophe in history. More victims found. More homeless people. Oh my god, they were mostly homeless and unemployed and retired. That was a bad day. There was a stabbing thing. Ex-physicist and loiterer dead after falling into a vat of radioactive goo. Should we really have to watch the lake of hazardous material just outside the city? Or should we really have a lake of hazardous material just outside the city? The answer to that is yes. Yes, you should. Okay, I like the little piggy. Hey, we can make it bigger. Okay, I like the little piggy and the little squeaky toy. Okay, this game's really growing on me. I find that really cute. Alright, what's the instructions here today? Okay, see if we can clean the mess from yesterday that might give you just the boost you need. Do not forget, you may leave your troubles behind, but new ones lie ahead. So fate's giving us a little more choice today. 2 humans have to die, and I have to spare people who seem helpful against trouble. So let's go and look through everybody. Okay, this person hunts mountain cats that are medicinal. This Amy Podge hunts mountain cats that may be medicinal. So that's of use somewhat. So that's a maybe. Okay, this person's literally a grave robber. They're not of use. Eli Logan, he's a grave robber, not of any particular use, so that's a probable die. Valdemar Surge. He's made being terrible at everything the center of their performative thesis, though the act of self-referential rebellion may have actually gone very popular in accordance to the very climate. Yeah, they're not very helpful, so maybe. They're not harmful, so that's a maybe. So my piles on the left-hand side is probably death. That's middle's a maybe, and the right side is a probable live. Jafar is a drunk crane operator who constantly blames his problems on others and hurts kids when they're drunk. So I think they're probably gonna die. Alright, our next person is... Okay, this person, Manuel Castilian, is Dr. Frankenstein. They are experimenting with dead bodies and sewing them together. So that's a maybe live. Corrupt CEO, Albert David Koch. Alright, they're a corrupt CEO that's legendarily, in the note says, maybe in the face of human history, has destroyed so much with their greed. So yeah, I think that's I think these are the 3 people we're probably gonna kill. So I think we're gonna let the tomb diver, or grave robbing person live. Who knows? I have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, 4 out of the 6 people kind of deserve to die here. Alright. Corrupt CEOs marked for death. Drunk crane operator who's totally gonna kill people. Okay. These are both marked for death, which means everybody else gets to live. Corrupt CEO and drunk crane operator who beats kids and stuff gets to die. Everybody else, though. Alright, that was a quick day. But we actually had some choices to make, so that was fun. I don't know, what would you guys think about this? Like, I know a bunch of people, like, this person's a poacher. Like, one of the people I marked down as potentially helpful is a poacher. So, I don't know, like, 5 out of the 6 people here aren't very good, and the other one's just kind of, this artist guy's just kind of neutral. Okay, so the bar's just open to us now. Wonder if there's different people to talk to. No, but I love that plant.
Hey now, Sonny, we don't belong to nobody.
Holy hell, a talking... Hang on, are you from the plant department?
Who told you about the plant department?
Am I not supposed to know about the plant department?
No one is supposed to know about the plant department. Forget what you heard, Sonny. No such thing, anywhere.
Okay, so they just said we aren't supposed to know about it. I don't believe you.
Not gonna lose any sleep over that, Sonny.
But you can tell me.
Ain't nothing to tell.
No such thing, but I really hoped.
Who dares to hope in this day and age?
Come on, tell me.
Stop bothering an old plant, why don't you?
Seriously, you can trust me.
Can we really?
I trust me. I can keep a secret. It's just me, you, and the entire audience on YouTube.
You're not gonna leave us alone otherwise? Yeah.
I really want to know about the plant
Sonny,
department.
it's just a regular department. Not even that big, but it's very busy.
Why is it so busy?
What do you think? It's a department for managing plant life. There are a lot of plants. A lot. More than humans. Plants everywhere.
Alright, so there's just plants everywhere. Why do you say so to begin with?
We're real tired of folks asking about the plant department.
Happens.
It's why we visit the den on Sundays. Lowers the chance of bothersome busybodies with annoying questions. Who even gave you the idea the department is anything interesting?
Doesn't the Mystery Act just make you more compelling to people?
Might be. Can't help it though. There's theater in my xylem.
I like that.
Anything else? Seeing as we're now deep in the soil of inquiry.
So what's your name?
Me? I'm Herbert.
Nice. Hi, Herbert.
Sort of like a herb, a herb.
I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. So what were you before you became a plant reaper?
Always been Herbert. And the green fella holding me up. That's my pal, Tim. Tim's a real hoot. Say hello, Tim. Hello, Tim.
So there's really nothing going on at the plant department?
Okay, we see you got a keen mind, so we'll let you in on a secret.
Ooh, what's the secret?
But you didn't hear this from us. Gotta promise you won't spill a bean.
Well, not a word. Not a word. I just really want to know.
If at some point you break your word, beware. Our rhizome reaches far and wide.
right into your room if need be.
Well then.
And these roots can rip the skull off a skeleton in an instant. Snap!
Yeah, just tell me the secret.
We're secretly trying to make human-plant hybrids so they can conquer the world. No,
Really?
honestly, we're or are we?
Who's Tim?
Tim's my partner. All root, stem, and leaf. Sometimes they bloom and have the most delightful aroma. Then the bees from the bee department find us.
I guess there would be a bee department.
Anything else?
Wait, there's a bee department?
Of course. Makes perfect sense, don't it? Don't ask about the bee department.
Everyone's like, don't ask me.
Anything else?
I'll catch you later.
This lifetime, Sonny.
This world is hilarious, and I'm really falling in love with it. It's quite funny how charming this game is when, you know, we're killing people.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week. Your performance review draws near. How do you think you have been doing?
I think I managed to follow the rules.
Interesting. Yes, your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the assessment, let us look
I
at
love how
your
this guy
daily
emphasizes words like assessment.
conduct. I see the required profiles are all here. Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation. I guess it is time to get started.
I wanted to ask about today.
Yes? What about today?
What about... yesterday went really bad. What about today? Did I make a difference? Did we help?
Oh, absolutely. Things are already looking up.
That's good.
Do not worry about it. Fixing the world is a slow process. So, keep at it. As long as you follow the rules, it will all get better.
Why don't I believe him when he says that? I mean, we're following the rules because I'm curious. But I don't necessarily believe him. Look at that cat. That cat just screams I'm evil.
Now, where did I put those papers? Ah, here we go. Right. Looking at these stats, the numbers say...
Okay, so he's looking at our stats, so let's see what happens.
Your conduct over the 7 days has been most excellent. I am, sincerely, surprised and pleased by your display of loyalty.
Yeah, that's what concerns me.
So much so that the office has deemed you fit for a raise.
Thank you?
Oh, do not thank me, Grim. We are just getting started.
Really?
Speaking of, the raise also comes with a prize. The office is proud to present you with an award of excellence. Display it proudly on your workstation.
Okay. Oh, man.
Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow.
I like ice cream. Oh, yes. More rules.
One gets used to them, if in the right mindset. Fret not. As such, your 7-day evaluation period has concluded. You have passed.
Yay!
That is all. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Or not. Yeah. End of the day. Day 8. We're on day 8 and I have no idea. It's killing him. Oh, I can put stuff in the drawers. Well, that might make things a little quieter now that I realize you can do that. Ghost pig, yes! Okay, I like the multiplying pigs on my desk. We're spending a lot of money on that. Drunken cane operator tips crane into the sea so it didn't take anyone out! Oh, we killed the local food chain. Holy crap, that doctor we saved ended up poisoning the neighborhood water supply. But we get a movie out of it. Infamous CEO impaled himself on a tree. Okay. So we killed the neighborhood of people got poisoned, so this game clearly gives you consequences. First week done, and our goal is to kill 3 humans but spare anyone between 35 and 60 today. Squeak for good luck. Aerodynamics engineer. Rafika. We have somebody who's age 33 and interested in renewable energy, so sorry about that. Gerhardt Figuryard. Gerhardt loves cutting stones. They're just the stone cutter that dreams of going to the mountains, but doesn't really have much else going on, and it's below the age of 35. A 53-year-old motivational speaker who just kind of talks to people and makes them feel better. But they're between 35 and 60. This person's age 55. They are part-time Mishigi Oni Lanza. Part-time scholar, part-time engineer, part-time musician. So, a musician slash engineer that makes their own stuff, age 66, so possible kill there. Our last person is named Glory, and they're a historian who used to be kind of a jerk and chilled out. So what's our rules? 3 humans have to die and spare anyone below the age. Okay, so again, if we go by the rules, this is another day where our choices are made up for us. These people get to live because they're below the age of 60. And then these 2 get to live because they're between the ages of 35 and 60. And then these 3 get to die because they're not. I like how it said if possible, and they know damn well it is. So this is our second day where, honestly, if we followed the rules, I want to play another thing because I want to follow the rules to see what happens. But there's got to be other endings where you just are like, no, everybody dies, everybody lives, just pick who you want to live and die, bring your own morals. Because this is the second time in 8 days, so 1/4 of all the options. Fate has told us to do something that doesn't really give us any options if we listen to him. Curious what Fate has to say.
Grim. Ah, yes, there you are. Good, good. Okay, now, listen up.
Okay.
Great work today. You fulfilled your tasks adequately, and all that.
Okay.
However, an emergency has occurred which requires my utmost attention, and I must depart for a couple of days.
What kind of emergency?
Okay, listen up and keep this to yourself.
Oh, I'm listening.
Scientists at the Sid Polar Terminal Research Base found something strange buried deep, a whole kilometer, under the ice sheet.
Okay, you have my attention.
This is a matter most peculiar and could prove informative. Anyway, while I am gone, another will be in charge.
Oh, that's fascinating. I wonder who'll be in charge.
Even though you passed the evaluation, I cannot leave you without any supervision. You will have more freedom, sure, but it is not limitless.
Okay, so we'll get less instruction this time.
Therefore, you will have to continue your daily reports as usual. I will be informed of your progress.
But who will I report to?
Why? You are already acquainted. It will be Lady Portington, of course.
The cat? I'm reporting to the cat? Oh my god, this is just like real life. Meow. Alright. I only got $200.
I know what you're thinking. I do provide ancient powerful widgets.
Hey! We have a mirror. I think I'll buy a mirror.
Oh, 'tis wondrous marvel. Once upon me and me crew sailed the southern seas and came across an accursed lighthouse. Plundered the lot of it, even the mirrors.
Nice.
Built the frame from beautiful driftwood washed ashore from the ship we rammed into. Covered it in all gold, too, course. I, a proper beauty.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna buy a coin just because, or not the coin, we're gonna buy the eye.
I've been to the land of dunes, ye scallywag. There be ancient civilizations under the sand sometimes. Once I dug out this particular golden icon. All while I was digging, the bowels of the World Eater rang in my ears. But I persisted. Dug until me fingers cracked. No stopping. Till the riches were secured. Ah, 'tis truly a wondrous thing. Turns your own head into a jackal's, it does.
Oh, that's cool. Ephemeral mortality. A coin which usually takes up large. Alright.
Used to belong to the ruthless corsair Thaddeus Thatcher, this one. 'Tis the last existing item of a lost civilization.
That's fascinating.
That landed in their village. Gathered up each and every one. Sage and king and beggar alike. And let Lady Luck through this very coin cast judgment on all. About half the civilization died that day. The rest doomed to a slow extinction. Then me crew laid upon Thad's war gallery near the gorge of Teleanor. The battle was merciless, but the treasure was most exquisite. Anyway, 'tis useful if ye can't decide what to eat for dinner.
Oh man, we can literally flip I guess we can literally flip a coin to see who lives and who dies. You know, I've decided I'm sick of following.
Knock, knock.
Oh, nice. Anyways, I'm sick of following fate. I'm gonna rebel tomorrow. On top of leaving little to no choice sometimes, I don't like the Heelys that humans are heading towards the great dying, and he seems to be shepherding us towards the end of the world. I don't necessarily like that. I wonder if I could do better than fate. Or I end up screwing everything up. But either way, I think I'm going to start taking control of this. Who's there?
That's exactly the question, ain't it?
Who are you?
We are the exalted Chimera, envied by all the blind, arrogant fools. We are Angst Ex Nihilo. We are nothing. A despicable failure. We are Elan Vital, the guide who won't lead astray. If only you learn to listen. We are death. How does it feel?
What does it feel? I don't understand. What does it feel? I don't understand.
You know, dying. You do remember, right? Be seeing you, Reaver. It's a grim world out there.
Alright. That was utterly fascinating. Like, I don't have to make of that. Can I talk to them again? I love this game's limited use of color. Its color palette is amazing. But I've decided we're going to start rebelling. Alright, let's see what happens. Nothing really interesting that happened in this. But I like how we don't start work till 4:30 in the afternoon. It's plants! We have to kill 3 plants today. Okay, this is fascinating. Life, okay, I like this one. It's a blade of grass, and it's growing alone by itself in the center of the city. And I love it for the Jurassic Park quote that I use all the time. Life, finds a way, I guess. Okay, I like you. You might live. Oh, I forgot to do squeaky toy. But that one might be just because I like the Jurassic Park toy. Let's see the next one. Cannabis sativa. Okay, so that's just textile hemp. That's a maybe. Nothing really speaking to me about that one. Sequoia. Oh, it's a sequoia. I don't want to kill that. Those are rare and huge trees. This has received 5 commemorative plaques in its lifetime and is far older than the city itself. Okay, you go in the possible live category. I had to kill 3 plants, which means 2 get to live. This is a really old oak tree that likes to live, that's giving clean air to the city, providing homes to squirrels and cats that like watching the dogs nearby. So that's a maybe. Pumpkin. An extremely large pumpkin weighing almost half Lives on a local sustainable farm. Lately, the farmers have problems with flooding, which has destroyed many other pumpkin plants. Well, I feel like that's only just kind of, if I kill that one, that's kind of where it was going. Anyway, so I think I really, really like the blade of grass, but I might let these two live, the oak tree and the sequoia, because the sequoia is 2,355 years old. I don't feel right killing that one. The city needs clean air, but it doesn't need an industrial hemp plant. It just does this one cute blade of grass. I really like it. I'm torn between clean air for the humans. I guess everything else too. We all need oxygen. And a single blade of grass. But, I don't know. Also, the sequoia has been recently disturbed by ongoing construction work, so it might just die in general. Alright, you know what? I'll flip a coin. Skullface, I'll let the oak tree live. And the other one, I'll let the, whatever's the other side of this, I'll let the blade of grass live. Blade of grass lives! Coin flip wheels. Alright. Live. Live. This is what happens. I'm glad I picked up that coin. I really couldn't decide. But I do kind of feel bad about letting a single blade of grass live over a 118-year-old oak tree. I love that we get to play plants. This has been one of my favorite days. I said we were going to rebel and I immediately follow the rules again. This is the kind of person I am. Alright, let's see how the rest of the day goes. I really feel like I should have let the oak tree live too. I can't wait to report to the kitty. I'm gonna report to the kitty. Meow meow fuzzy face. Oh my god, you are so incredibly cute and fluffy. Yes! This is me. This is me to the core. Slowly the cat turns her head towards you, her eyes blazing with annoyance. I know that look. She meows, she mutters, and places her paw on some documents littering the table. That was not a series of meows. What was that? Curls back into a ball. Oh, I don't want to give her the rubber gerbil. I like the rubber gerbil. You know what? Let's give her the rubber gerbil. I love kitties. They get their own choice. Her Lady Pawington's eyes grow wide and dark as she places the gerbil on the table. She pats the chew toy with her paw. Cool, nothing ominous here. Cat stares eagerly at the toy gerbil, fully ignoring your presence. Yes, we have done cat good service. Squeak. Oh, the toy gives a sad noise as you make your way outside. That was a good luck charm too. I kind of miss it already. Well, as always, get the cat on your side. Oh, I wonder if that means you can talk to the mirror.
All alone, Reaper. Power at at your fingertips. It's electrifying. On your own. You know why? Because they're setting you up.
Why would they do that?
Why, indeed. Because you'll never be good enough. You don't have what it takes to succeed. You're a void.
You're just trying to run away. I'm nobody. What if I make a mistake?
Burning at the stake, drawn and quartered, boiled and stuffed into a can.
Nice!
No, not even. Not worth that much effort. Be seeing you.
Creepy. Alright, that was day 9. On to day 10. Alright. Cool. The national tree has been survived. Farming Association warned against over-fertilizing plants with horse manure. Harvest Festival is done. First place goes to a large turnip. The turnip factory will use prize money in order to make bulk pesticide order. Local dog park attractions cross under following Archery. City asks for donations to Revo Park. New Jurassic exhibition opened in Cosmopolitan National Museum. Alright, that reminds me, I just recently went to the Carnegie Museum in Pittsburgh, and if you ever get the chance, go. All sorts of cool dinosaurs. Very, very cool dinosaurs. Worth a chance to see it. Okay, 2 humans have to die, and that's it. We get to decide. So, Ronald Kershid, he's a firefighter, so that's typically useful. Mike Jordan, a retired bird watcher. They live with their wife or their spouse in the book. And written 6 books. Alright, you're a maybe. That's easy. Okay. Samuel Celiac. He is an editor haunted by the past and has recently become addicted to the painkillers and causing him to hallucinate. So that's a maybe. Alright, and then Chloe Shipster, an unemployed person who's constantly discontented and never talks to anyone. You know, 2 people have to die today, and I know I said I was going to rebel, but today they actually just kind of made it a little easy. These 2 people kind of make it easy. One's a glutton, this one. And one's kind of addicted to drugs. So we'll just make the 2 people who are positively contributing to local wildlife and firefighting live. Because I think that'll actually help humanity, and that's the goal here. I was going to rebel because I'm pretty sure fate is leading us all to like the apocalypse. But this one might actually help avoid that. Oh, I miss our squeaky toy. Piggy, what shall we do? Your friend is gone. Gone to play with a kitty. Alright. That was an easy day. Ooh. Before I talk to Faye, I want to talk to the mirror. I don't trust it.
Psst. Hey, we don't like what we see. It's suspicious.
Okay. What is?
All of it. The profiles, the tasks, the chats. Too clean. Pristine.
Right?
What a wreck. Listen to us, Reaper. Not the others. Yeah. Listen to me. To me. Shh. They're probably eavesdropping right now. Let's be off.
I don't know if I trust the mirror any more than anybody else. Fate's office. Oh. Okay. That image right there is worth. That image right there is worth it. I'm glad she's enjoying the little squeaky toy. You sure enjoy bashing that toy. Yes! Cat admits this and let's fall another hammer blow onto the toy. Yes! Oh! The toy doesn't seem to enjoy you bashing it though. Cat stares at you, her eyes narrowed. Oh my god, this sounds like my cat. You didn't even hit it that time. The cat slowly rotates her head while continuing to stare right at you. It's almost as if there's a ghostly, mischievous grin over her face. I actually know that expression. That's a perfect. Whoever made this owns a cat. With majestic grace, the cat lowers her head onto the file diamond. The cat notes while casually twirling about the spot, pawing at the table. I'll take this to know I'm doing well. The cat shakes herself and is more or less pleased. A swift nod to the door of their head makes it clear you should be going. Okay, I'm both reporting to the cat. I wonder if there's another squeaky toy or something we can buy.
Perhaps he require a delightful gift for a significant friend.
Let's get the ethereal resonator. I still don't know what this is.
Shiver me timbers, 'tis a tale most sordid. I dare not even recall the details, but since you wish to hear it, I shall tell it forthwith. There I was, scouting some rickety office building downtown, and I saw this in an elevator. Went in, tore it out and made a run for it. The device has immense power. Ye turn the knob, and infinite pleasant noises come from it. Some might even call it music.
Oh, it's a cat ears. I can put cat ears on me. That might be cute. I don't think I'm going to do that though, but we did get the radio. Oops. Let's see what's at the desk. Oh, this is the attenuator, isn't it? Oh, I could change the background music now. Okay. I like the piano, so we're gonna go with that. Charity event organized by local firefighters to enjoy by parents and children alike. Local one stops living due to overwhelming sloth. Really, they just decided to cease. So, the two people we killed yesterday just kinda died uneventfully. Alright. I wonder why one's red. Alright, we have 8 choices. And 7 people have to die? didn't spare any retired people. See, like, this isn't, like, okay, there's the retired person. Okay, this is a fascinating one. Whoever wrote this wants me to doom all the profiles today. You know, why not? We said we wanted to rebel. This is just all kind of dumb. It's either... part of me wants to let everybody live today. Oh, let's take it up to chance. This side, the little symbol here, will mean everybody lives. The skull means everybody dies. Alright, everybody lives. Okay, this is creepy. There's murderers and all sorts of people here. Okay, just this once, everybody lives, and that includes some really horrible people and some mundane people, so I'm curious what this does.
Look at the march of death. Bones of the living, ground into dust.
Yeah?
A dust storm that suffocates any remaining breaths.
Fertilizer for the new. What?
Gaze upon what you have brought. Instrument of pain. Don't you think this whole business is remarkably dehumanizing?
Yes.
An uncaring office of eternal bureaucracy, picking and choosing lives.
This place is really callous.
They know it. But do they know what they're doing?
I've been wondering that this
Throwing
whole
out
time.
innumerable rules and quotas with no oversight whatsoever.
And you think I should do something about that?
We should. Shouldn't we? Let us know if you come eye to eye with a solution. Be seeing you.
I'm curious. I'm really curious how they're gonna react to me letting everybody live.
Has Grim arrived yet?
Yep. Cat meows and grumbles at the phone receiver.
My dear Lady Portington, why is it such a bother?
Alright, I love this. That's not an odd purr meow. I hear that from my kitty all the time.
Indeed. The worries I have to process every single day. Truly, it wearies me.
Uh-huh.
And now to summon such a... everything would be better without the endless hassle.
Say nothing and just listen. I'm curious.
Oh, Grim. I am most disappointed. I had hoped to avoid having this discussion again.
He's mad that I...
Must I really reiterate myself? You cannot allow all to live. I hope you realize the implications for the world and for yourself.
Well, should we just tell the boss it was an accident? Or just open up to the rebellion? Let's open up to the rebellion.
Hello, Grim? You are silent? You have nothing to say? Well, I hope that is because you are rethinking the path you have chosen.
Maybe.
This will be marked down as your second warning. There will not be many more.
Hey, I'm right here, hello.
Night, Grim. We are all walking on a tightrope, prone to falling at any moment. See that you do not.
I'm really curious. By the way, that cat sing as this one, so it was adorable. Three humans have to die, and you must spare humans with a law background today. Alright, so we saved a bunch of people. We stopped a call. Old man opens erotic art gallery. Ew. Spree and kidnappings. Oh, that's our fault. Black hole set to end all life. Yeah, so, alright. Let's see what we should do today. Alright, they are a bodyguard who enjoys... Thornton Oliver, bodyguard, enjoys working out when not at work. A guru who became a guru after eating moldy cheese. And now spreads their wisdom to any who will listen. Nicholas Zhao. Alright, they are an agent that might cause catastrophic damage. So, you know, I might let them die. So they're a possible death. Let's see. Amara. Superintendent has a secret child with an inmate and is main supplier of narcotics inside her prison. On the side, they're developing a nationwide cost-cutting arrangement that would automate the whole prison system, removing personnel, only leaving robots. Huh. That seems bad. Matthias. Constantly fascinated by black holes, and oh look! Black holes said to end all life, so we might want to keep this guy alive. Inventor / scam artist. Gerald Galt. I believe this is a reference to Fountainhead? Maybe? I forget. One of those books. Scammy business person who's caused deaths among people. So I think we got our dead and live pile. But yeah, I think we'll kill the drug dealer. We'll kill the scammy artist inventor person. And we'll kill the person who's on a secret mission that will harm lots of people if it completes. And everybody else gets to live. The student who's interested in black holes because, well, the game has this interesting black hole thing right in our phones, which we just got rid of. The bodyguard because they're protecting people and genuinely seem to be living a good life helping people. And sure, the weird new age guru, because that seems pretty harmless. But who knows, maybe they'll start a cult that kills like 10,000 people. This game's all about unintended consequences. Let's go for it. You're all spared. We're still reporting to the cat. Oh, the cat seems to be sleeping, occasionally emitting a soft snore-like purr. In her sleep, she swings her languid paw at the rubber toy. Squeak, squeak! The toy laments in their misery. What are you, rubber toy? Squeak the toy. Oh my god! So we gave it a sentient. So we gave the cat a sentient rubber toy that I kind of feel bad for. I like the squeaky little guy. He's a good luck charm. Cat slams her paw down on the noisy gerbil. Okay, this is properly messed up. I'm getting a bad feeling. Lady Pawington lifts her paw, then pauses. Time seems to grind to a halt until she finally whacks the paw, knocking it off the table. Squeak, the toy proclaims as it falls somewhere on the ground, hidden from your vision. Shushingly, the cat turns to sniff the usual pile of documents. The cat, inspecting the documents, seems pleased. Can I ask you some questions instead? What do you think of fate? Why am I trying to talk to a cat? What do you think of fate? Sounds like a happy cat, much like their dad. She blinks at you for him. Well, what do you think of death? Cat shakes herself in a manner that seems entirely indecipherable. But what do you think of common systems of taxation? I mean, taxing the impoverished, giving cuts and benefits to the already rich. We should really abolish all taxes. Why is this happening after the John Galt reference? Because that's just hilarious to me. I don't even like, Ayn Rand, that's her name. I finally figured it out. It's Ayn Rand. That's really funny. So, yeah, let's have a deep, meaningful tax conversation. Eat the rich is what I've always said. Without taxes, I could sleep on a pile of money. The whole setup creates a trickle-up system. We're all born equal to begin with. I don't really understand taxes, though. Cat is absent-mindedly poking. And it's clearly not balanced, since our people always end up with a version of oligarchy. I'm glad you agree, Cat. It's an actual conversation with the cat. I love it. Alright. Why am I trying to talk to her yet? Fair. Cat emits a sequence of low-pitched meows, possibly indicating her value as a discussion partner. Well, this was informative. I'll be going now. Cat curls back into a ball and continues her slumber. We did what was asked of us. Is the bar open? No. Alright. We'll just go to bed. I love the Grim Reapers with the size and the lists on the side. Great artwork. Alright. Prison superintendent found dead over narcotics overdose. Vast advances being made in reusable fuel cells. Research sounds current involved in young town involved in such a program. Local man dead of poisoning. Intelligence agents suspect espionage activity. Local bodyguard competes for hunkiest bod in law. Nice. Inventor dies trying to construct an underwater city. Hey, Piggy. You know, I put the coins in the desk and they've disappeared. Alright. Let's see what it is. Oh, so it's day 13. I fail to see the relevance of this kind of numerology, but it's a day like all the other days. 3 humans have to die. Humans in the field of religion have to die. It's for any humans with an artistic background. Alright. You know, he's a cultist, so he's gonna die because I don't like cultists. John Miliband, he's a cultist. Leon Hazowski. Shoemaker, that's kind of useful. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. Ashik Nord, he's a lumberjack. He's killing tens of thousands of endangered birds. I don't like that. Hey! We've seen this guy before. Michigan Oni Lamzo. Part-time engineer, part-time musician. I'm gonna let him live. He seems kind of useful to society. Salesperson. Oh, we read about the erotic art museum. They had they stopped being a librarian and became a thong salesperson. So that's kind of middle of the road. I'm not sure what to do with that. Zara Tejan is a masonry artist. They want the city to construct a proper city wall again. You know, as a history fan and archaeology fan, I'm a big fan of city walls, so they're definitely going to live. Pilgrim. Nobody knows when they started their pilgrimage, but they've been helping random strangers right wrongs for almost 10 years. See, this is one of those things where, like, I don't want to kill that guy. He seems completely helpful. You know, I'll cut off the thong salesperson. That's not really contributing. The pilgrim, I know it says to kill people, but they're actually helping people. But they might help the wrong people. Man, this game makes you think about things. I want to rebel, but I can think of the logic for this. Because you just go around helping people, you know, you might inadvertently, by giving a lift to somebody or something, be helping somebody do something bad, and you just don't know. But yeah, I think I'll let them live. Yeah, I think we rebelled a little bit, but I think we made the world a better place today. And that's the important thing. We're still talking to the cat. Cat! Oh! Cat lounges on the table, brushing her ear with her paw. The cat is content with our gift and with our competency. But my gift is doing well. Squeak, the sad gerbil squeaks. Cat rolls her eyes, which is admittedly a very bizarre thing to observe. Meow, she notes, and curls into a ball that indicates it's time for you to live. I think that gerbil might be sentient. And I think we did something bad by giving it to the cat to torture. I miss our squeaky toy. But I guess it's going to bed, and it's, what, day 14 now, I think? peaceful pilgrim rights another wrong. Wine company owner dies of sudden heart failure, loses entire fortune to the leading cancer fund. Oh, that's hot. Mayor agrees to build 50-meter city wall at the border as a sculpture to ages past. Wall would protect against barbarian raids if those still existed. So yeah, we just got the news today, and we've clearly learned a little bit. Alright, rules for the day. 6 humans have to die out of 9. And related to transportation industry has to die. Choose humans on the left side of the profile bundle to die. Huh. I don't know if you can all see the tail, but we have a flurry little friend who came to join us for this next day. She doesn't want to settle or for me to share her face on camera. You are a fluffy little death giver. Okay. So, 6 humans have to die. Any related to the transportation industry has to die. Choose humans on the left side of the profile bundle to die. You know, I'm starting to think this is real arbitrary. So I think I'm just going to say screw this one and save the people who I think are going to contribute the most to society. Alright, Kamala Altman. She's a robotics engineer who used to work for the Space Exploration Agency, sending robot explorers to other planets. Yep. I think that'll contribute to society, so I'm going to put live on them in the live pile. MeTuber / content creator. Great. Earl P. Gray. I like that for Earl Grey T. He's a MeTuber and content creator. He's also psychopathic and just likes watching the world burn. So, you can die today. How flippant we can be. You're psychopathic. You can go. This game makes for great decisions like that. Ambulance driver. Come on, ambulance driver seems useful. Ikai Thulani. Ike Thulani. So they're an ambulance driver. They're gonna survive. An archaeologist. I've talked about a couple times how much I like history and archaeology. So you know what? Just for my own personal interests, Lokic, how do you say that? Lokic Therarian is going to survive because I like archaeologists. Europa Steele, a recruiter at many multi-level marketing companies. Okay, MLMs, they're going in the death pile. Alright, this is Luis Zemeckis. Luis Siemens, there we go. Is a restaurant owner who sells illegal and questionable stuff like turtle jelly and shark fins. They also distribute this stuff to grocery stores, so that's not helping the world or the environment, so they're gonna go. Logistics coordinator, a very proficient logistics coordinator. Their nickname is a smooth operator at work. This reminds me of a friend of mine who's a logistics operator for a big company, And I just respect the hell out of that particular profession. So, you know, they're going to live today. Which already says we're not going to get the 6 humans to die today. Stefan Ceres. Stefan is a liar who absolutely cannot stand lying ever. Who absolutely can't stop lying ever. Sorry. They keep lying about the most insignificant things. They just like lying that much. On the other hand, the skill comes pretty handy whenever anyone asks for recommendations. You know, that really doesn't help humanity. You can go in the waste pile. Yep, that's it. We're now in the waste pile of humanity. You all, buddy. Performing brain surgery since the age of 18, they're well established as a medical professional in academia and practice. Ewald is addicted to adrenaline and is well known for taking great personal risks. Sounds like they're gonna die no matter what I do, but that seems more useful to, Wait, oh yeah, I put the logistics coordinator in the death pile. Mistakes were made. So that's it. We're not going to do what they tell us to do. A little over half will live and half will die. Wait, ambulance driver. That's it. The restaurant owner. That's who goes. So let's go over this. The multi-level marketing person. They can go. So we got 5 dead, which is near to the 6, and 4 alive. Wait, they don't really... Alright, I messed this up. Okay, so we have the neurosurgeon, the robotics engineer. Oh my god, I completely messed this up. The archaeologist, who I really like. That's 5 dead. That's pretty close to the 6 they wanted. We're letting one transportation guy live because I think he'd be important. But let's start marking the. Do not ask me this again. Restaurant owner. He's the evil restaurant owner who sells shark fin and turtle jelly. Psychopathic YouTuber. Basically me. But he's going down because the world doesn't need more psychopaths. Ooh. You know what? The archaeologist has already made their... no. I'll let you live. And the chronic habitual liar. That doesn't really serve any purpose to life. Robotics engineer lives. Ambulance driver definitely lives. We always need skilled ones of those. Logistics coordinator. Logistics is by far the most important profession to keeping humanity alive. And the neurosurgeon will all live. Not exactly what they asked for, and I'm sure we'll get yelled at by the boss, but that's okay. His rules were arbitrary. Let's talk to the boss.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
Sure. I actually do like our little chats, and I do like these little chats. They're one of the most interesting parts of the game. I do not know where this guy's coming from, like, at all.
Great. I'm glad you enjoy our frequent discourse. So, okay. Yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation.
Okay.
But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct.
Uh-oh.
Where did I place those papers, please? Where are you? Ah, here we go.
that a reference? Is Paper Please a reference to that game? I've heard of that game. That's another game I've heard of but haven't played. Much like
Right.
this.
Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed to the more important evaluation.
We didn't do his orders and he still didn't yell at us. Is there a problem?
No, I would not say that. In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told.
Not anymore!
There is little to criticize in your conduct, except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
Continue, sir. Curious where it goes. He wants us to rebel a little.
One might expect at least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull?
Haha, they really... The game's yelling at us for not being independent.
Dependable, faithful, trusted. Is that all you are content with?
Not particularly.
Now, obviously, you are to be granted a small bonus. No one can argue you have not earned it. Keep it up. The ultimate evaluation is in 2 weeks.
So we have 2 weeks. I'm guessing that's the end of the game. I'm curious how this is going to go, but I've decided to go little rogue. Day 15. Oh, we get another little piggy. Uh-oh. Our robotics engineer we saved may have made custom designed combat robots with extensive weapons and attachments. Mayhaps we should have killed her. But I guess that's my morality. I just assumed the nice things robotics could do, but not autonomous death machines. But Story 25, I really should have thought of the autonomous death machines. Points at any conflict left on Earth. MLM marketer poisons self. Shark numbers increase after death of famous restaurant owner. Coincidence? Renowned neurosurgeon survives breaking most bones and body after near fatal fall from skyscraper after dangerous stunt. I guess that's the life-threatening situation they've gotten themselves in. New program of ex-rally drivers trained for driving ambulances proved to be a huge success. I was wondering why the archaeologist was there. The local archaeologist claims eating 3,000-year-old cheese gave them massive diarrhea, but was, quote, worth it. Alright. I love the two little piggies. Do I have any coins left to feed it? I remember putting coins inside the desk, but they seem to have disappeared. They want 3 humans with scientific backgrounds to die, and 2 younger people to die. And say humans are easily corrupted. Well, I say you're easily corrupted. Francois Fukushima. A liar and grifter, Francois is an ex-politician who spent many years writing books of ignorant nonsense. His words and actions have caused a veritable butterfly effect on how much misery on a global scale, which they now profit off of. You know what? They're probably the easy die category, but I'm sure there's a butterfly effect where we make them a martyr, so that's going to be fun. Don Florino, a mobster whose novels and films without realizing the stories are made up by authors, had no connection to organized and understanding organized crime. Soon enough, they'll realize there are no honor codes and family bonds. Crime is just crime. So our first two people are a scam artist politician and mob boss. Legitimate Gregory Hale. A legitimate researcher or Grady Tomb Raider. Consensus has not been reached on whether the noted archaeologist for the past 5 years has been digging up artifacts found around the Farden region. Well, if you're not doing the right things with archaeology, I like archaeology, but you really should do them properly. Archivist Novotrotsky lives life the country musician always brags about living. Blue denim jeans, red truck, closest to the earth. Still oddly large amount of time is spent with a scarecrow. They like drinking cheap and watery beer. So he's just a very typical farmhand. You know, but there's nothing negative about that. We honestly do need farmers. I love the little piggies. Whee! Piggies stay on desk. Okay, you stay in the lid pile for now. How many people are supposed to die? 6? Yeah, we might get 6. 3 of them are already dead. Erwin Ramis. He's a vigilante who claims to kill vampires, but there aren't any vampires, so I think he's just killing people, so that's in the death pile. Eheo Bankole is currently organizing in the an excavation in the Calder region, digging up some permafrost in the hopes to find artifacts from the fabled age of colossal hamsters. Okay, so he's an archaeologist with odd pastimes, but at least doing it correctly, unlike Tomb Robber dude. Next up, student Zinga Aku. Transfer student whose home country is currently middle in the protest against the regime. They're happy about being away from it all, but worried about friends and family back home. The school is also doing summer protests, which is elevating their level of stress. You know, revolutions are scary, but nothing inherently bad about that, unless they're backers of the horrible despotic regime. Kenzo Omura, an astronomicist. Deeply intrigued by the mysteries of the universe, doesn't enjoy leaving their hometown. They never consider boarding a spaceship, but they love to look at the universe from the comfort of their home. Having witnessed quite a few UFOs, they're slightly worried about the universe visiting us. You know, I can't decide on that one. This side, they live. The other side, they die. Dead. Alright. Let's see. Do you hit the 30 or younger? No. But I did kill 5 people. Honestly, I can't decide if this person's regime, the student person who's like getting anxious about protests. I can't decide if they support the regime or not. So if they do, that's not a good thing. If they don't, let's see. I'll just leave it up to chance. Well, sorry about your luck, bud. I love how I try to. Seems about like coin flips. I already feel bad, so I'm gonna put them back in the lid pile. Alright. There's our lid pile. The archaeologist who does things right, the field hand, and the student who's just kind of worried about their homeland. Everybody else, the scam artist dude, you're not helping anything. The Tomb Raider archaeologist, you're not helping anything. Mob boss, not helping anything. And UFO dude. Not exactly harmful, but also not exactly helping things. Oh, and this vigilante dude who's just kind of murdering people thinking they're vampires. That's screwed up, dude. You're all going. I like how I'm making my own moral judgment calls about the universe.
Yes, you did it, Reaper. You have achieved. Your grandeur grows with every passing moment. Soon we'll be but mere motes beside your blazing glory.
I still can't decide what the mirror wants, what our boss wants. What are you rambling about now?
Nothing. I wouldn't dare say a thing, Your Majesty. Carry forth your deed of darkness, Reaper. But stop before it's too late. Already getting a bit late as we speak. The dusk nears.
Man, I don't trust anyone or anything here. I'm just kind of making my own judgment calls now.
Good evening, Grim. I hope you are doing well.
Yeah, what do you want?
I forgot to ask you yesterday. How did it feel going through almost a whole week on your own?
Shrug. Basic. One day follows another. And that is what it felt like.
Just so. Even we cannot stop the constant advance of time. Well, let us quickly go over the usual administrative matters. The papers. You have marked fewer deaths than required.
Yep.
I really hope you would avoid such errors by now. Honestly, this corporate mandate is growing a bit tiresome. Oh well, what must be done?
So even he's growing tired of the death count.
Speaking of, yesterday marked a significant moment in your career. Are you content with your evaluation?
I'm not really sure about the whole rebellion thing you said.
Oh, the fancy of my imagination. Take it as a metaphor.
I wonder what he
This
means.
reminds me. Have you any questions? It has been a while since we had a personable dialogue.
How long is a day anyway?
The complexity of time. Imagine that it is not a fixed and stable entity. I am sure you did not think only 15 days have passed since your arrival. Considering the frequency and magnitude of events in your moderately sized region.
Well then, how does it work?
Time is an inconsistent flux. While you rest, days, weeks, months may pass at different intervals.
That's fascinating. So it's not 15 days, it could be 15 years.
Profiles from diverse moments appear on the same day, interlaced, within a rhizome of time and space stretching beyond mere 4 dimensions.
Well, now I'm intrigued.
That is why causal links are difficult to establish, and the equilibrium is of unfathomable complexity. Anything else?
This is fascinating. I always kind of suspected like we were dealing with like emergencies or random stuff that happened on it like a given week, but I guess not. I'm still a bit unclear on the origin of the rules.
What do you mean?
Do you pick what's supposed to happen and thus make it happen? Am I the one who actually picks things to make things happen?
Oh, nothing of the sort. The world, and the people therein create the situations themselves without our interference.
Okay.
Our data mongers assemble, collate, and examine wide swathes of data and calculate the parameters for the necessary equilibrium. We do not directly cause deaths, although our choices can modify the structure slightly.
How can that be? If I mark these profiles, don't they affect other people?
In a sense. But this is certainly not a one-to-one sequence of causal links. You should consider, time works a bit differently in here.
Okay.
Anything else?
What's my personal history? Was I someone?
You are a death spawn. I crafted you out of different materials.
Where did my parts come from?
The store. And places. Anything else?
Do you play chess? I recall some film about death with a ton of chess.
No. I am instead particular to this game called Go. Aesthetically pleasing, less violent and imperialistic.
Fair, fair.
Anything else?
This was a lot. I should go rest.
Oh, one more thing. It was nice of you to gift Lady the little gerbil. I am sure she appreciates it.
That was cute.
Although, personally, I am growing rather tired of the incessant squeaking.
By the way, I noticed the toy behaving oddly, squeaking on its own. I was wondering about this.
Yes? What is odd about it?
I mean, how can that be? Is it alive or something?
But of course.
What?
The toy is crafted with magic, of course. It holds the essence of a living little beast inside that rubber core.
But that's horrible.
That you gave a sentient creature stuck inside an immortal body to a predatory animal? Well, a tad bit horrible, if you put it that way.
Can I take the toy back?
No, no. What is done is done. Have you not listened to me at all? Your actions have consequences.
Oh no, my squeaky desk friend! I just thought I was being nice to the kitty, but my squeaky desk friend is actually a little critter. Aww. At least I'm torturing fate.
Until tomorrow, Grim.
Something must be happening behind the scenes. He's getting less annoyed that I'm not doing what's asked. My poor little squeaky friend. Day 16. Noted archaeologist caught attempting to smuggle artifacts at a fair and shot by a militia group. Yeah, it happens. Oh no! The archaeologist I like released a permafrost plague which is spreading rapidly. Popular political commentator dies of a heart attack. Crime boss gunned down. Vampires are real. Vampire hunter found dead in alley with 2 puncture wounds in their throat. Senior protest gets out of hand. The farm worker formed a band, is now touring. Politicians attempt to introduce a bill that bans small gatherings and protests. Ah, crap. I actively made the world a little worse that day. My bad. So we're gonna try this. They want the 2 people at the ends to die and 2 people to die. You know what? We're gonna listen to this. So we're gonna kill a mathematician. Well, let's read everything. So it's a mathematician and an economic policy strategist. You know, that doesn't sound like a bad thing. They wrote 5 years ago, I wrote a book arguing for systematized labor and distribution of resources and a different distribution of capital, which often revolves around renegotiating regulations and corporate oversight. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but that would cause a revolution. And the mathematician is tutoring a janitor with a troubled past, so I bet that'll lead to a bomb. This person will probably lead to a revolution, and that person's probably going to lead to a bomb or something. Alright, next one. These are the people that want them to live. Titus has been following in the escapades of urban Malmus. That's the guy we killed who was a vampire hunter. They're getting ever more obsessed with the existence of vampires. They've been lurking in abandoned houses and creepy dark alleyways. Kevin Okoa, proud farmer growing the world's largest tomato after the grand success. They're certain they're giant beans named Cool Beans who alleviate local hunger. Their kid thinks it's a very stupid name. You know what? Alright, apparently vampires are real, so we're gonna let them live. And solving hunger is probably a good thing. And the mathematician tutoring troubled janitors, that's probably gonna lead to a bomb. Because I no longer trust myself. I thought I was doing the right thing last time. It's just led to riots, Congress banning stuff, death robots, archaeologists release plagues. Ooh, no. Oh man, no. Oh, come on. I accidentally let the economic policy person live, so they're probably going to end up like causing a revolt, but we will see what happens. And I feel like I actively made the world a worse place for this. Oh, I feel like I actively made the world a worse place. I can't believe I hit the wrong button.
My fellow colleague, I have been deliberating a matter. Perhaps you can be of assistance. Should I become a writer? I could write many compelling works of fiction. I am an antique after all. I have much experience.
Sure, why not?
Why not? Indeed. Why not? I shall continue my contemplation. But for now, it is time for daily feedback.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have marked fewer profiles than necessary. No choice but to log a reprimand. It is already your 3rd week here. I do not understand how this keeps happening.
Sorry. Meow meow cat mother, sorry about that.
Well, off you go now. I must return to my deliberations.
Alright, so he wants to be a writer. Man! I can't believe I hit the wrong button and let that person live. I guarantee you there's a riot today. More power to the ultra-wealthy corporations on its way to the future. They can build it, they will build it. Yep. See, we gained more power. Local mathematician found dead in their home. The last bird attempted for the arrest of the murder of vampire hunter. Confesses to poking 2 pious tiny holes into the neck. Arrest is a cover-up. Truth is out there. Vampires erasing their tracks. Food shortage slightly alleviated, and many governments cancel meetings due to excessive passing of gas. It's probably a good thing. All humans in the bottom row must die. Keep the chaos away. You know what? I'm actually just going to listen to him. Let's see how it's gonna go. I'm just listening. Today, I'm just listening to fate. I'm leaving it out of my hands. I don't have any choice in the matter. I am constantly getting things wrong.
Deathspawn, I have been ruminating on the humans. They vex me.
Of course they vex you. They're crazy.
Why do they exist? Their presence still seems unnecessary. Would it all not be simpler without them?
No, we need them.
A system of mutual dependence. Yet we have some hold on the steer.
Getting humans achieve immortality somehow?
To put us right out of business? And you out of existence?
Maybe.
Would you really trade yourself for them? What a time it would be for us all. A peaceful time.
Right?
Ah, never mind my ramblings. I acknowledge your patience and loyalty.
Actually, I do have thoughts on loyalty.
I am all ears, Grim.
Don't you think this flows a little too one way?
Such is the nature of loyalty.
Hardly. You're just arrogant. Always demanding and never giving back. Seriously, this is how I'm feeling. I'm getting, like, increasing... I feel the character's frustration here. Because when I don't follow fate, things tend to go wrong. But I feel like he's steering in the wrong direction. And I feel like he's arrogant and doing something wrong as well.
Ha! Grand. A reaper demanding its due. Unfortunately, you will just have to live with it. Live. See what I... Where is your sense of humor?
Alright, that's kind of fun.
Well, I appreciated the discourse.
Wait, I didn't even get my daily review.
Oh, right. Slipped my mind. Well, if it is that important to you,
Nah.
it seems you marked the proper amount of profiles. Well done and all that.
Boo.
Now depart. I have things to contemplate.
Okay. The weariness is getting to me. Every other profile has to die. Young biochemist dies in firework. The chicken flu ever finding a vaccine. YouTube, you must see this video of laughing and dressed as Indiana Jones stealing raw chicken from a store. Guitar virtuoso found dead. Thousands have already paid. See, I'm just handing thousands of already low-paid delivery workers to lose their jobs to carrier drones. Hey, we prevented a war, but we keep handing powers to major corporations. It's like the third day in a row I've made corporations more powerful. Okay, every other profile. Student with no particular drive or anything. You're apparently in the live pile. Theoretical beekeeper, Miguel Salk. Miguel has always dreamed of becoming a beekeeper, but for some reason, due to the fear of sharp objects, has never pursued its true passion. This has turned into a very successful occupation as a race car driver. An occupation, however, they unfortunately hate. They'd rather just live quietly with the bees. Alright, apparently you're in the death pile. What are morals? Rudolph is... Man, all the live piles so far are students. Just finished reading a couple books of introductory philosophy books and can't stop talking about how they understand how society, morals, and the world works. That's great. Alright. Journalists finds themselves in dizzy situations. At the moment, they're undercover working for a minor drug lord hoping to expose corrupt police. Yeah, I know this is against the rules, but I'm gonna go with that's better. 10 years Aisha has spent cosmologist. 10 years Aisha has been spent going through looking at powerful telescope and stars across the universe. They become ever more convinced that the world is a simulation, a realistic reproduction crafted in binary. You know, I know this is arbitrary, but I just don't like this. Everything's a fake thing, so we're going to throw those in the death pile. Renee O'Shaughnessy, 27, teacher. Teaches language arts and literary criticism in high schools. It's an arduous task, all things considered. They're interested in the education science with an aim to upgrade the teaching methods of other schools, as any old-timers are not up to date with the modern approaches. You know what? They're actually useful. We need more media literacy in the world. Rufa and Adele. Rufa enjoys spending all their time at home caring for their 3 kids. Recently, they agreed to become a surrogate for a same-sex couple. That part of being a stay-at-home parent for Rufa is the possibility of playing Planet of Peacecraft at any free moment. Actually useful. You know, this person kind of in my heart. But I think I'm going to throw them in the death pile anyways. They're a political organizer who enjoys gardening and long bike rides. This actually, long story short, used to be one of the jobs I had way back in the day. So I kind of have a soft spot for that, but yeah, I'm going to leave that up to chance because I can't decide. They probably want to do it for an evil politician. Alright, Death's Head. Sorry. Alright, you're to live. You're to live. Stay-at-home mom, the teacher, the undercover journalist, they all get to live. You know what? The annoying philosophy student can go. And who's that? Oh yeah, the person who just wants to learn everything. You know what? I already feel bad about that random. Yeah, there we go. Rudolph. I feel bad about saying he gets to die just because he's annoying. Especially because I probably was that kid at 19. Alright. Political organizer, you get to die. Cosmologist, you get to die because I don't like the world. And race car driver, you get to die for not fulfilling your passions. That's why. That's your arbitrary reason for death today. You should have fulfilled your passions, mate. Hey.
Hey there. What you up to, killer?
What now?
The suffering. How many lives have you taken? Do you even count?
No.
Starting to look a bit grim, ain't it? I guess that's already in the name.
Yep.
Grim Reaper.
Sorry, cat screaming at me. I'm not hurting anyone personally.
Of course not. You're pure and clean. It's not as if life and death are directly in your control.
I mean, they kind of are and aren't.
No wonder fate picked you for the crafting pot.
Grim, welcome. Remember when I told you of my idea to become an author? I think I have reached a conclusion.
I'm all ears, metaphorically speaking.
Appreciate it. Now, you might find this shocking.
What?
Truly, I have decided to set myself upon the path of grand artistry. I shall compose a novel most illustrious, one that will explain everything.
Cool. Can I read it? Because I'd really like to understand your thought process.
Certainly. Once it is finished, you will be the recipient of the first copy of the first printing.
Nice.
Anyway, we have some official business to take care of, yes? A tedium of profiles.
Yep.
Alas, you have marked fewer deaths than necessary.
Did I? I thought I counted right.
Reprimand will be noted down. Let not your attention be diverted from the tasks at hand. Now I bid thee goodbye. The inaugural words of the greatest novel of all time will be engraved tonight.
This novel's gonna suck. Wait, that's Fate in another office. Oh, that's his library crying made me. Alright, that stupid book. You know what's crazy? I have no idea what day it is. Like, none. Piggies. So, the young campaigner died. The anti-corruption article got published, so that's probably a good thing. That politician's probably going to get a boost from being at the family, so I hope they're not evil. Man, no matter what happened, they're probably going to get boosted. Higher educational standards help bring peaceful solutions to Syrian conflict. Superstar racer died from hundreds of bee stings, and the government's trying to punish bees for murder. And student accidentally starts nationwide riots against fake news media. Oh, God, that's... Oh. Every time I try to do something on my own accord, and not by the book, it makes things worse. This game is so hard. There's so many things you can think of, and guess what? You're always wrong. Alright. The last 3 people have to die. There, we just listened to Fate today. I don't know what else to do. I keep getting things wrong when I get my own way.
Grim, why?
I mean, I read the news in real life. I couldn't imagine affecting the headlines. This is actually starting to get to me. Like, actually get to me. Like, that fake news riot. Oh my god, I can't believe I started that. That actually hurts my soul in real life.
Oh, right. The daily... always in positions when I have important research to perform. Let us get on with it.
Isn't that what it always feels like? You have to do mundane daily tasks when you really need to do something important.
I see the exact amount of profiles necessary. Good job, I guess. Yes, that should suffice, I imagine.
Can I ask you some more questions?
Questions, Grim. Fine. I have trouble finding inspiration anyway.
Novel not going well.
Perhaps your questions will assist me. Make sure they are deep and meaningful.
What do you think dying is actually like?
No idea. Our immortality precludes us from such knowledge. Yet, I imagine it would be a pleasant release.
But what if death is extremely bad and unpleasant?
In that case, at least one only dies once. But more likely, death is just nothingness. And nothing, being nothing, has no inherent positive or negative effects.
Is that why you can be so neutral about
Any
this?
other questions?
Is there an afterlife?
Not in the sense that humans consider it, no.
No endless suffering, the grass of cosmic curse. Unless the afterlife is a dating game where you must charm monstrous gods. What, no peaceful, illuminated paradise?
Hardly. Any other questions?
Do you think some mortals have some drive towards death?
Because they seem to find themselves in life-threatening situations all the time?
They do seem willing to throw their lives away for stupid reasons.
Life is unpredictable and lacks an innate meaning. I imagine it is up to them to make their lives meaningful.
Man, this is getting all philosophical on us. I suppose that's why there's so many philosophy majors in the pile.
Even if it sometimes ends up being fatal. Any other questions?
Can language even deal with the concept of death?
Unlikely.
That doesn't stop art and literature from trying. Okay, this is getting meta.
One must make do with what they have. Art does seem an attempt of immortalization, as humans feel the ever-present breath of death. A hybrid of entertainment, meaning-making, and the preservation of a facet of identity, carved into matter that might outlast the being itself.
It's an interesting take on art.
At least until all matter ceases to be.
When's that going to happen?
Any day
Yeah.
now. Any other questions?
Okay, so that just confirmed to
Goodbye,
me.
Grim.
He's leading us to
Beckons.
death. He's leading all humans to death. I think that just confirmed it for me. I don't want to follow him, but I'm confused as to what the right answers are. See why it's easier to just follow orders sometimes. Elders waft of air passed through my office corridor. Certain sign of disorder. We could not determine the correct humans out to mark. Any humans that seem suspicious have to die. Let's see. Local bar explodes after bartender mistakes bottle of nitroglycerin for vodka and drops it. The real, I tell you, I saw it with my own eyes, and suit and everything. Oh, they had glasses, a suit, and everything. Oh yeah, that's the guy who saw Fate. Okay, so anybody that has to die out of this pile of looks like 5 people. So let's try to figure this out. We're actually going to take our time this time and like actually put some real thought into this. Even though I have been this whole time. Kea never thought that. Kea Chadwick, 25, butcher. Never thought that it was summer for chopping your meat, but it turns out the trick was to disassociate and have sharp knives. They tend to be slightly hasty and wasteful in handling their product. All weekends, Kea does street circus act focusing on knife juggling. That doesn't seem very suspicious other than wasting meat. Kiko Tahana goes to Central Cosmology University. They study organic and medicinal chemistry. A hobby, and they enjoy painting too, with a lot of fancy, expensive miniatures, which purchased using a ton of their parents. Ah, so they're a Warhammer player. So the University Warhammer player, that's suspicious-ish. Krista Sind, real estate agent, worked in real estate for 20 years, got a nice house, they'll sell it to you. Got a crooked house, they'll sell that to you, even fetching a high price. Some deficiencies may be concealed, but of course, money is money, right? crooked realtor. Alright. Beverly Benbridge. Curator. Modern art. Is there anything more exciting and confusing at the same time? Sometimes it feels that artists are deliberately crafting outrageous works to attract pieces and galleries and badmouth these pieces. So it seems to Beverly. Yet they have an amazing eye for curating it. Simply Van der Rohe. Xanthopy is an aging senator holding on to power because I can't imagine they could do anything else with their life. It's the only thing they have up. Unfortunately, they're growing increasingly misinformed and illiterate in the way the modern world works, both politically and technologically. Yeah, that's probably releasing my political biases, but there you go. Term limits for all. You know what? The crooked real estate agent, I'm fine killing them. I can't decide between the modern artist, the curator, I don't think she's doing anything harmful. And who knows, this person might do some good or create another plague. And the wasteful butcher. I'm going to put down this... Yeah, sorry. I'm going to put the wasteful butcher down for death because they're wasting resources on a dying planet. Alright, let's see if I made the world a better place. This is the first day where they actually let you just pick whatever. Kitty! Lady Pollington sitting in. Hey, kitty cat, you're so cute.
Haha, Grim, jolly good. As you may have noticed, I am absent. I decided for a short vacation.
Okay.
It is a weekend, after all, and the free time will be essential for research. For the novel, yes?
So, I'm just reporting to the cat again.
Hello, Grim, are you there? Curse this useless apparatus. It never works when I need it. You may be wondering about who is in charge. I did consider leaving dear Lady Portington again, but my hiatus is only momentary. I am sure you can manage these few days.
Okay.
But what of the conduct overview, you may be thinking? To be honest, I cannot be bothered at the moment. I am certain you have done well enough. Now, I must go submerge myself. Toodles, Grim.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we're entering the last week. Let's see if there's anything to buy.
You're such a scoundrel. There should be a bounty on your head.
Oh, hey, it's an eraser. I can actually, like...
Avast! This tale is beyond reproach. We were sailing the high seas when we found a shipwreck full of these off the coast of the wild wastes. 'Twas power to erase even the most dreadful of mistakes.
Oh,
Used
good.
it to erase one of my risky love letters. And you know what? Never heard from the love interest again. Amazing little thing.
So that's, we just bought something that can erase, like, you know that one time we let the economists live when I was trying to kill them? This can erase that mistake. Let's buy this snow globy thing.
Well, scuttle me both, why don't ye? Clear as a crisp spring morn, I remember the day in the cave at the bottom of an ocean, but 'twas guarded by a horrendous beast. So, had no choice but to underwater arm wrestle the Kraken. All 8 tentacles. Afterwards, I met a hag with crow feet wrinkles on her face. and wrinkled crow faces on her feet. She knew me well, though we had not met before. Gifted me this ominous globe. Maybe 'twas a warning of a kind. Maybe she just fancied me. I did die about a week later.
Alright. So let's start our first next week. So this begins, I believe, this begins the last week. So I don't think I'm doing very well. Cloudy with the chance of annihilation. I wish I knew what to do, because I think we're, even though I was trying to avoid it, I keep getting this impending foreboding feeling like I'm leading the world to doom. 5 humans have to die, 1 human must be spared. This is of the utmost importance. P.S. Be careful to let the right person live. Do what you do best. Crap! Today is critical. If we're going to avoid the apocalypse, which is judging by the orb here, I don't think that's possible anymore. I mean, it's raining knives. Witnesses grisly juggling accident. Senator dies an officer when they fought for decades ago as a young progressive. Museum of Modern Art now open. AI promises breakthrough. Tech bros. Alright. Air Force Captain. Kevin, born and raised at McNair Air Force Base, loves to thrill. Alright, so we're going to be reading every single profile very, very carefully and trying to figure out the one person that gets to live. Because I keep screwing this up, and I think the orb that tells me how close to the world is, and it's not doing very well, is it? Alright, Kevin Mason. Kevin, born at McNair Air Force Base, loves stealth flying planes, intense combat situations. Their family has history of military service. Kevin is dedicated to their spouse and 7-year-old child, rarely taking any time to themselves. Unlike in combat. Next person, Anna von Wolfenstein. Has worked for a judge for 20 years and loves her job very much. Not because of the bring justice, but because of the political power and imposition it brings. And Anna likes having power and influence a bit too much. Alright, she can go. So we're putting 2 piles. Die is going to be under the snow globe of doom there. Rock climber, constantly trying to conquer Rockworm Peak by free climbing the full height of it for charity. Their practice regimen was hindered by having the leg broken in 3 places from an injury they obtained by jumping down in celebration from an indoor climbing wall. Yeah. Hey, this is the guy that promised an indoor or huge AI breakthrough, so that's definitely a die. I don't trust AI. Specifically, I don't trust AI, and I don't like judges who enjoy their power a bit too much. I'm gonna put the oops thing in our desk. Policy consultant, loves coal mining, consults Always advocating for more drilling and mining, clean energies for losers. Okay, so we have 3 obviouses and 3 maybes. The rock climber's not going to hurt anybody, but what are the weird visions? So our maybes, and I have no idea who to pick among them, feel free to comment down below. I don't know. Who do you pick in this situation? The devoted family man, Air Force captain, the rock climber, the security guard. Well. Die. Okay, so one person has to live. The last time we saved a military guy, it actually stopped the war, but he was an Air Force carrier, or he was a naval captain of an Air Force carrier. The person who does things for charity. You know, I have a feeling the strange things in the night's gonna be the thing that the outlier here. So I think it's gonna be the security guard we're gonna let live. Because whatever they're hearing in the night is probably the real threat here. Oh, I hope I chose right.
When did you last smell the fresh scent of blossoming lilacs?
Never?
Heard the soft cooing of a puffy bird with a bright plume?
Never?
Felt the soft hum of the earth, yearning for attention?
My memory is unreliable.
It's not just your memory that's unreliable. Oh, proud reaper. Sometimes you cut too deep.
I don't know. I don't trust any of this. What's going on? That poor rubber gerbil. Yeah, I know that feeling. So, see the violence inheritance system? Yes, yes. Monty Python quote for those of you guys who don't know. It's Monty Python and the Holy Grail. When someone's like, I'm Arthur, King of the Britons. He's like, well, I didn't vote for you. And someone threatened to like hit him or something. And he's like, see, come see the violence inheritance system. I have to click that. Oh, if I ever play this again, I am never giving that gerbil away. I've been feeling guilty this whole time. Cat Icy suspiciously covering the rubber tail with their paw. No taking it back. Hello, grainy voice.
Grim. You would not believe the fun I am having. Such a transformation from the monotony of the office. It almost makes it all seem worthwhile.
What?
Yes, you expect your daily summary. But I still cannot find it in me to burden myself with this matter.
That's fine.
So, off you go.
We're in the last week, and I don't know if I'm making the right decisions, and I feel like I'm leading humanity to its doom. Is that Ashfall now? Local wildlife reportedly happy this morning. Suburbs clean air recovery from decades of coal exploration. Engine failure leads to catastrophic crash during demonstration flight. drug overdose and tech CEO. Investors find plans for massive surveillance system at home of dead tech residents. Climate charity support gets massive support. So, hey! Looks like I think we might have chosen the right person here. I don't know, I can't tell, but everything looks on fire. I can't tell. Everything looks like it's gone. It is if a great calmness enveloped the world. I do not see the need for many deaths today. Okay, we are going in the right direction. I think we chose correctly. There might be bringing back from the world here. So, what's the... 2 people have to die today, and we have 4 choices. Chauffeur, 40, became a rideshare driver needing an extra funds. Soon they found the opportunity to upgrade the luxury vehicle chauffeur, which required to go through extra training in evasive and defensive driving. These days, they feel a pretty badass behind the wheel. That could save someone's life. City Planning Commissioner. Alright, they're corrupt, so corrupt real estate city or corrupt city planner, so they're gonna be one of the dead people. Safety inspector. Victor climbed to the top of their class and made a fast climb to the corporate ladder, becoming chief safety inspector of a local nuclear power plant. They already saw several mistakes, possibly preventing many accidents. You're probably good. You're gonna live. Housekeeper. Large gossip. They have a binder full of information about people living in the house they work at, and a separate binder for all the people who visit. Most of the information is sensitive and used to blackmail the wealthy, and they do it all for their children. You know, I'm probably going to get in trouble for this, but this is feeling pretty obvious today. These 2 people, the blackmailer and the corrupt city planner, get to die. The defensive badass chauffeur lives. The nuclear safety person lives. So let's see what happens. Very quick day today. I'm feeling very confident about those choices. There's 2 pretty bad people and 2 pretty good people.
Grim.
How was your break?
Adequate.
Nice.
Now, let us not waste time and get on with it. Right. I see the exact amount of profiles requested. At least someone seems to be up to that.
Honestly, this is one of those days where following fate felt correct.
Whatever.
What's with the attitude?
Why am I livid? Because the rest of highest management thought it necessary to remind me that taking sudden leave is detrimental to our aspirations.
What's that?
Because they thought to admonish me for taking a couple of days to perform important research. Because, as was reminded, the saying goes, now, how was it? Nothing in life is more certain than...
Death and taxes.
Yes, exactly. Either way, the nerve they have to lecture me on how to do my job.
Kinda like you do to me every day.
It is rather irritating, is it not?
It is.
No matter, Grim. I apologize for taking it out on you.
You know, he is kind of growing on me as a boss.
Yo ho ho! What can old Mortimer provide you with today?
I'm gonna get the fidget spinner.
Well, blow me down, lad. 'Tis the arcane fibbledy scoop of some wizard whose name I ne'er got. All clicks and crackles and bibbles and bops. Found it scale in a tower, used as a rat trap. The wee buggers couldn't get enough of it. Tried so hard they forgot about frivolous things, like food or sleep. 'Tis a remedy for restless fingers and idle hands.
I like that. So, the world's not getting any better. Nation's wealthiest prosecutor is damning information services at the house of a dead housekeeper. Ooh, that might have actually brought some big things. The anomaly claims another victim in the city, this time a dead official found at his construction. Chauffeur evades attackers trying to assassinate Russian diplomat. Hey, I think we did the right things for once. Oh wow, we can really get that thing going. Yes! Okay. Okay, that's all listen. Quota for the day, go with the flow. Alright. The situation is that everything got all jumbled up our praxis, and you should listen to your gut today. Gut, because you know, a skeleton. Toodles, fate. Man, I have to decide who lives and dies without any instructions today. Borg assistant, Geraldo Peef. So they used to be a big shot, they now work in the morgue. Doesn't really say anything about them. And Amita Muscovich dedicated their life to researching the end of days. They drive around all day in their snobbish car, take their pile of dogs for a walk, or research the end of days. They have no other personality or political views. Huh. Chronically unemployed 21-year-old who can't get work because all other jobs require previous work experience, which you can't get until you get a job. So he's stuck in that spiral, which I understand sometimes. A singer-songwriter, let's see, Stuart Pendulum. They are someone who can't. They are a singer who can't get a break, and constantly impersonating somebody else. And during this game, they're probably like gonna try to murder and take over that person's life. Roman Cherbesky, former loan shark enforcer, constantly looking to break news. You know, honestly, they're a tax person and it's death and taxes, so they're probably going to go on the live pile. I don't have anybody in the definitely going to die pile. She was a representative for Cartagena, a nation recovering from a major economic crash in Cosmopolitan City for safe. We come to negotiate a mutually beneficial agreement. As they return to City Hall, their vehicle was attacked by would-be. Oh, hey! You're gonna live. Our chauffeur let them live. Pool boy, hoping to catch the rich arm candy for a rich lady. Or rich man. They just say rich person. Let's go with that. Keiji Sakai. These people help feed the poor and impoverished, so they're being saved. Dina was always loved by members and working as accountant gives them an opportunity to crunch numbers all day. They know tax law by heart, make sure their clients always pay their taxes. Deity have mercy on the client who dares ask for tax evasion. You know what? I'll let the tax people live. It's death and taxes game after all. Okay, so these are all our live piles. Live. 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 Okay, so we have the diplomat, the rich guy, and the guy who can't catch a break from employment live. And we're killing the pool boy. I already decided that. No! Oh man! You know what? We have something for this. I used our eraser, so I better not make another mistake. Alright. This person has a fall from grace. They're not really doing anything much. They're just a morgue assistant. Constantly researching the end of days, which I feel like a bad omen now. And I feel like this person's going to like murder the singer-songwriter. I can't tell. You know what? This last guy, we will, how about we let fate decide? You live! I like that. I like having a coin to flip.
Is your hand tired? Are your fingers getting stiff?
No.
You've been clicking around for quite a while.
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand clicking on what.
On all the things you see scrolling by before your eyes.
This is
Perhaps
meta.
the screen is too bright, the sound's too loud.
This is meta. Are you talking to someone else?
No. It's you who died and found your way here. To the office, where you belong.
Let's see what fate has in store.
Grim, welcome. You know, pursuing my art has given me insights. I have been thinking of humanity, of mortality, their importance, worth, and meaning.
I think they're important and meaningful. I mean, they give this whole office a reason for existence.
But is it enough? Listen, is death really such a bad thing? It would be better for everyone. In fact, do these humans even truly exist? Their ephemeral being leads to no relevant outcome. It is all transient, no matter what they do or achieve in life.
Go on, I'll hear you
They
out.
exist in a state of hubris and arrogance, considering them the center of the universe.
Aren't they the center of our universe? Since we're the ones deciding shit?
Yet without them, the sun still sets and rises. Stars explode, galaxies form, or get torn apart. There are departments even for these events. Humans are not the be-all, end-all pinnacle of creation. They are small and insignificant, yet full of themselves. The grandeur of everything will not get superseded by specks of nothing.
I'm not sure that's fully accurate.
It matters not how they live through their subjective experiences, millions upon billions of them, everyone considering themselves unique.
See, this is why I didn't trust him.
And technically they are, I suppose, on a minor scale, yet also exceedingly similar. Copying each other, living through similar events with similar basic reactions. While the universe is full of endless wonders they cannot and will not even experience or perceive, ever.
But we could help them experience these things.
Why? What would that change? Their presence is not even necessary to validate these events outside their subjective experience or understanding. Do you know the saying, Grim? If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it...
Did it ever even exist? Does it make a sound? I like, did it ever even exist?
No. It is, does it make a sound? That is what they ask. The ultimate height of arrogance ingrained in them. To imagine their presence to be paramount.
I mean, it's how we experience the universe. That makes sense.
The tree does not only sound, it has been sounding a long time. It has grown without anyone present. It has lived a life. None of this requires humanity to be there to bear witness.
I don't really agree with what you said.
Then you have much yet to learn. Good night, Grim.
I feel like he is leading us to the apocalypse. We're on the last couple days. Well, there's a house now. Everything's still on fire, but... Citizens are getting happier and healthier due to increased potato. Flexing gone wrong. Local folk feeder drowns while showing our muscles. Researcher eaten at their lab by bugs used for research. End of days draws these already. The bugs rebel. There is no escape. Medical scene on alert after examiner dies from an unknown disease caught at the morgue. Uh-oh. Severe drought seen worldwide is existential threat to once blooming agriculture. Crap. 4 humans have to die. This is one of those days where we have to choose one survivor. Automotive engineer doesn't really do much. Physiology lecturer writes self-help books. They mix vague political and philosophical content into their lectures. However, they lack knowledge or education in those areas. Somehow haven't been fired. Okay, that guy's just dangerous. A generational farmer, Ichiri, has seen their ranch into adulthood. The ranch has seen better days and most of the life cycle lost due to severe drought and the machinery completely dilapidated. He's trying desperately to destroy the ranch and working with their small family. That's maybe. Conspiracy theorist on YouTuber, he's going in the pile because I don't like them. Yep, this is me making moral judgment calls on people. Which I feel like I'm trying to be subjective or objective, but I end up being very subjective. Kamal began their customer service support agent, careers as customer support agent at Walnut Corporation's overseas branch. They climbed the ladder. Jamal Nagira. they are in economic crisis. They're just kind of a branch manager. I'm not sure what to do with that. Yeah. You know what? I feel like letting the rancher live. I don't know what this is gonna do, but I feel like food is the right option right now. Alright, who's the last one? There you are. And the YouTuber. The conspiracy theory YouTuber. Alright. I don't know if that's the right call, but I really felt like farming was generally the right place to be.
The beginning. It has the sweet taste of deliverance. Every blade of grass, every ray of light.
I feel like I've done the wrong thing.
It is a captivating day, is it not, Grim?
Not really. Something wrong is going.
Indeed. Alas, transformations often require sacrifices. My high spirits leave me at a loss for words.
I'm not pleased at all.
Try harder, Grim. Perhaps you can dig yourself out of this grave. Work awaits. I trust you to make the correct. I, myself, must concentrate. The muses have struck me. They beckon. Work to be done.
Well, there's still time. I feel like I'm making the wrong calls. I feel like I've been making the wrong calls this whole time. We're really close to the end now. Rancho Rain's unusual debt becomes a mess. Young cow gives life to save ranch owner from barn fire. Aww. More and more starvation in developing countries, gruesome car accident and manufacturing plant malfunction, construction block crashes, engineering. Body found in a local swamp, suspected to be local hunter. And the oceans are boiling. Oh no. Wetland scientists being weird, scaring local hikers. That's a wetland scientist who likes scaring local hikers. Silly. Serving tables is a role in college, pay for tuition. They constantly dream a better world, longing for the childhood, simpler time. Now taking a gap year, see the world as troubled as it is. I don't want to kill anybody. You know what? Okay, this person's a radical climate scientist. They're gonna live. As is this person. Aqua farmer. They like farming seaweed. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, I'm in a desperate bid to try and save the world. Alright, this is a driver, a reckless driver. They're gone. Haven't made up my mind about Priscilla yet. Gangster. A life of crime has been in Henny's life since they were born. Part of gangster family, they're taking off flight with much of wealth. Knowing so the rest of their days in an apocalypse bunker. He's being actively hunted by the rest of their family in a vendetta. You know what? I get trying to hide from the apocalypse, but you know what? And the person who just wants to take a gap year, they get to live because I really screwed up and I just want everyone to live. Oh, do I still have one more profile? I do! You know, the retired person's not really doing anything. Alright. We'll let you people live. I don't know. I feel like I'm constantly... This game has a wonderful ability to, like, stress you out. I feel like I'm making the wrong choices constantly. Let's go see what the meta mirror has to say.
Hey, what, pray tell, happened to the world?
I did. I'm a failure.
Stuck in a hole and insistent on using the scythe as a shovel. Do you know the story of the wyvern and the prince consort?
No.
Of course you do. A young, quick-witted prince consort was once kidnapped by a wyvern. Using their gift of charm, they tried to alter the ways of the wyvern in order to save their lands. Soon, the beast and the prince found resonating ideas and ambitions. They molded the land in rather inept ways, whilst thwarting attempts of rescue by the queen. Then the wyvern, tired of the desolation, ate the prince and flew away.
Am I the prince?
Yes.
I knew it.
It doesn't matter if your mistakes were countless or few, as long as you learn the lesson. We're thankful of our time together, even as it's quickly running out. It'll be pretty horrible from here on out.
I feel like I've messed up. I feel like I've really, really messed up.
Grim, I find myself at an impasse. Lend me your thoughts.
No.
Should my prose be more experimental? Or should I stick to traditional narrative techniques?
Haven't you seen what's happening now?
No, not really. I have been most occupied. Fine. Let us take a look at the situation.
Thank you.
My, so much chaos. Pain and suffering are off the charts.
Thank you.
Everything is on fire, while ice invades from the polar zones. How did that even happen? Endless mountains of trash, undrinkable water, unbreathable air, toxic pollution.
I really screwed up. I screwed up everything. I just tried to do my best.
Ultimate ecological masterpiece. And in the center of it, Kathleen Holmes. I never knew a human could be this destructive. What can I say? Things do not seem to be going well at all.
What's going on? I can't seem to make a difference.
Are you sure you are trying hard enough?
I think the answer is no. Is anyone
What is done is done. These are the consequences you must live with, while you still live. Off to work, Grim. Certainly you have no time to waste now.
Oh, it's getting so close to the end. I'm honestly dreading this. Oh no, there's just not many people left. The house has turned into a hut in the little... Maybe I should have gotten this little desolation thing. 2 humans have to die. A book person who never got to reading their books, who's retired and regretting that. 35-year-old anti-tax person. You know what? At this point, they're a food and beverage company, and they have survivalist skills. Honestly, that might be for the best. You know, I'm gonna let this person live. I'm gonna let both of these people live. They both deserve to live. I feel bad. We're gonna need taxes to get out of this mess, unfortunately. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need taxes to get out of here, and I feel terrible. Elderly people. Oh, there's so much death. Oh, there's so much death. Yes, that's our choices. Oh, there's so much death. Everything's wrong.
Hello, Grim. I have been absorbed in my work. Tell me, how goes it out there in the wild?
It's just properly spiraling out of control. I feel like this is written by Britishers.
Fate unconstrained, with nothing to stop it. Seems a terrible power, yes?
Yup.
Endless rows of industrial smokestacks pumping out poison, chemical waste pooling into the groundwater, a total collapse of the biosphere.
Yup.
My, it truly looks like the end. I am giddy with anticipation.
Maybe I could still find a way.
All seems to be outside our timid grasp already. Goodness, look at the time, Grim. Precious moments wasted. Enjoy your night.
I'm just like sprinting towards the end. I got it now. Well, we got the house back to being a house. The few remaining people have to die. Live! Alright. Scientists, the FAA's finally got an updated possibility that humanity is completely unable to cope recent ecological changes. They recently published their work on social media, absolutely leaving a warning for the next generations, if there are any. Sure, you get to live. Just ignoring fate at this point. Train conductor, all aboard the best train ever. Whichever train Ashley is conducting. They consistently broadcast upcoming measure in Brighton Listeners Day. You know, it's the end of the world. I feel like some positivity is needed. Sure, just this once, everybody lives. I know I've done that twice, but... corporate unrest grows, imminent collapse. I forgot to read the news. Let's have the mirror yell at me.
You've done well, Grand Reaper.
We both know that's not true.
Yeah, wasn't believable at all. We lack the imagination to pretend this is a world where you were competent. So, what comes next?
You're chatty, man. Tell me how to fix this.
Too late. Unless you cobble together a bit of temporal manipulation. Hop over to a different reality and do better. That'd really be something.
Right, I'll just press my universal undo
If
button.
such a button existed, it'd obviously be called, like, New World Plus. Go on, oddball. Nothing else to wait for.
I don't think this is fine.
Swallow the bitter taste of regret when the only way is forward.
Oh.
We've reached the end. In general, I mean. Not with us. We will never leave you. As long as there is a you, there will be us. Until the next round.
I feel like this is the end. I can't believe I forgot to read the news on like the last day.
It is growing quieter, Grim. Not
What?
much left now.
What an utter catastrophe.
An immaculate execution. The work of an artist. The planet is virtually uninhabitable. The few remnants choking on noxious air. It is the last gasp of humanity. Slowly going out.
Boo! Boo! I'm deeply unhappy. I haven't been this unhappy with my own choices in a video game like this in like ever. I'm actually upset with
It is
myself.
a bit of a somber moment, now that I think about it. I have been with them for so long.
Yeah!
Anyway, and crucially, my book is nearing completion.
God, how did I screw this up so badly?
Maybe the answers lie in the book, yes?
I mean, I know fate and death are unavoidable, but man, I just want to punch fate in the face.
Leave me to my grand labor, Grim. Tomorrow
This
we shall
game-
deal with the final matters of this office.
This game has made me think about things in a whole new way, and honestly, I want to replay it almost immediately, but I won't go to. But eventually, we will do a second playthrough for the channel, because I am just utterly fascinated with what other endings are out there. Clearly, there's ways to avoid this utter catastrophe. Bar open? It is! Maybe I can talk to someone.
Time's running out, friend.
Is that Mordor?
What ho, mighty! At last we meet here, the finest tavern in all the lands. You know, I'm reminded of the time me and me crew were sailing around the Cape of Ill Omen.
I'm listening with bated breath. Now I got anything else to do with I screwed up humanity.
And corresponding to the name, a mighty storm or a brewing right on the horizon shook our ship to and fro. Many of me mates swept into the icy depths of the unforgiving ocean. Aye, the sea's a cruel mistress, no ways about it.
Keep listening.
All of a sudden, the beguiling song of the sirens reached my ears.
Sirens.
Now, you'd think sirens would sing afore, trying to lure ye to wreck ye ship on the rocks. Nay, sirens be having a bum round. They even tried to save some of me mates, but 'twas too late. Many claims by the coffer. Afterwards, we all, sailors and sirens alike, got exceedingly drunk off some grog we found. Can't let the chance for a good party to go to waste, eh?
Can I tell you a story?
Absolutely, ye scallywag. Old Mortimer's always willing to hear tales of glorious exploits.
I woke up one morning. Holding a list of important ingredients. Suddenly I heard a strange noise like yapping. Soon enough, I set upon the cutest puppy ever! I said I'd been doing a good job. They barked at me. They barked wildly at me. So I felt happy. Which is great.
Uh-huh. 'Twas a most remarkable tale. A marvelous memoir. A fabulous fable.
He's been my favorite
In
character
return,
so far.
I offer ye a gift. This here contraption's called a phantasmalizer.
Yep.
Use it to measure the many spirits ye have imbued into your gullet. Handy after any visit to the tavern.
Okay.
'Twas a great pleasure to have your attention. Time to head back to me emporium. Commerce awaits.
Oh, that was great. Alright, I'm gonna head out and have humanity die. I think today is the last day. Man, this game just... There is no news. The last human. One last humanity stumbling across the wasteland. Oh man, Sadie, I'm sorry. Can I have you live? Am I allowed to let you live? Yes. I refuse to do it. I can't do it.
The last day, Grim. The last choice. So, how did you choose?
Spared. A final act of defiance.
As you wish. It does not matter. One human is not enough to save the species, after all.
No.
But we ought not prolong the suffering of the last one. No need for such cruelty.
I take this you were behind. What went wrong though?
Really, Grim? Honestly, this is not like rocket science. It should seem fairly obvious I caused the end times.
That's what I've been
Yes,
suspecting this whole time!
the great dying is by my design. It is true, I do not love humanity. Not a bit.
I thought he was leading us to the
Why,
apocalypse.
you ask?
I didn't, but sure.
I have grown tired of it all. This tedious existence. These humans. The endless tirade of death. It is all meaningless, you see. An endless loop of monotony that I cannot escape. That we
This wasn't
cannot
his
escape.
right. This just wasn't his right.
Do you know how long I have been doing this? I barely remember myself. I am exhausted and sick of it all.
I mean, it was obvious from the
I wish
get-go.
to
I
stop,
just did every
but
time
no
I
one
made
can
the
leave until
decision.
the job is done. But if the great dying claimed them all,
It was obvious from day one. He talked so fondly of the great dying, and I knew it. I knew it from day one. I even probably said so. I thought he was leading us to the apocalypse, but every time I made the decision for myself, it seemed to make things even worse than what he was planning.
then I could be free and claim the rest I deserve. So, I helped the great dying along, piece by piece.
Boo.
No need for an equilibrium. This office will not be necessary, and we can all fade away.
Total annihilation because you feel bad. Wow, that's an egotism.
Your hollow judgment is insignificant at this point. Off you go, Grim. Do what you wish with these final hours. We will not be meeting again.
Man. So, there wasn't war, but the ecology finally collapsed. But humanity stayed peaceful until it collapsed. Man. Yeah. I'm really feeling the doom. I think we're just gonna call it a day here. I followed fate into the apocalypse, and I did so knowing it was the apocalypse from pretty much day one because I didn't trust him. I just didn't trust myself equally as much. Honestly, that's a hell of an ending. I haven't had to think, like, man, I've never had a game make me distrust my own decisions like this. It's actually, I'm gonna ponder this for more than I thought. Like, talk about a great existential philosophical game. Wow. Just, wow. Could I have prevented this? I don't think so. I would have just dragged humanity down in its own way, but maybe that's why I went along. Maybe that's my thought process and why I just went along with fate in the beginning. So, this is the end. Cozy Thorns Gaming, signing out. I'll see you on the next one. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoyed this as much as I have. This was one heck of a ride.